How we doing, folks? Good morning. Happy Monday. Welcome on into the early crew. 700 gold variant we should open for. Open some lovely boxes. Conquest gold tickets. I guess I should enter and drop with those at a minimum to make sure I can get what medals I can get to get the lower cost rewards. I don't know that I'm ever gonna play Conquest. That seems scuffed. Morning, Daniel. Thank you for the 3/4 of a year. Gopher with the almost 2.5 years. Good morning, good morning. Hey, Innocent Asu, thanks for the 5 months. Welcome back. We're not that much earlier than I usually am. A little bit, but not a ton. So I need 150 for that and 300 for that. Oh, we're not even at week 4 yet. Oh, that's interesting. I guess it didn't occur to me that High Voltage runs the week before Infinite Conquest now. That makes sense. I always thought it was weird when they, I always thought it was weird when they had it. It was always incredibly strange to me that they ran their limited time events the same week that Infinite Conquest was up. Very, very weird choice that was consistently what they elected to do. Five NRGs. The fact that people play Airship in this event really feels like an incredible testament to me of how much people just love this stupid card. Because you're literally just putting a bunch of jank in your deck for 1 extra energy on 1 turn. So it's not remotely good or optimal. It's just people like having an RNG fiesta. And only 1 turn. Well, it's only 1 turn in this game mode. In regular Marvel Snap, you get it on turns 3, 4, 5, 6, and sometimes 7. But yeah, here in High Voltage, it's exceptionally bad because you only get that extra energy on turn 3. My body is ready for Airship Enchantress to put us in a trash can. Nope. Cool. This deck I'm currently playing is one of my favorite generic high voltage deck. Oh, I'm over the credit cap. Well, let's split something. This deck I'm playing right now has been my favorite generic high voltage deck, but it's not good for doing play 5 costs. Maybe we'll do something else. Well, let's split Viper. She deserves Gold Crackle at some point. She's a lovely lady. I think we're at a point where I'm claiming most things off my track. Well, this is good. I was down to 325 keys after I had to spend 4 to get Fire Hair this week. Gotta work that back up. Still no Gold Crackle. I'm playing the Spectrum deck for play 5s and 6 costs. It's got 3 5s and 2 6s in it. Yeah, green sparkles are fine. Yeah, Helic, ping me in the Discord server. People's Discord names don't always match their Twitch names. So just, like in the general channel, say at Jeff Hoagland and, Shillionaire Redeem. How do you feel about the character mastery system? I'm not sure how to feel about it. I feel like the people complaining about character mastery like it's something negative are very silly. But it's also a surprise to me a little bit that they put so much work into something that seems so meh. Like, I don't think it's bad, but I also don't think it's particularly exciting. I think part of it's probably they announced this system and it was supposed to be bigger and grander than it actually is now, and they just wanted to, like, get it out the door and just be like, yep, we did it. Here's character mastery. When they originally teased it, it was supposed to have, like, achievements for things you did with the cards, like make 180 power Deadpool. And then they hit some technical issues that had to cut down the scope of it a lot. A lot of the background's definitely cooler. Like, so one of the things a lot of people don't understand about the split system is that not all of the splits are supposed to be good. In any system that has gambling involved, you have to have misses, because if everything is a hit, nothing is a hit. In order for the dopamine machine, TM, to function, you need to have enough other stuff that gives not dopamine, so that way the highs can feel high. We are probably cooked, but we're going to play a couple of 5s and get this mission done before we get cooked on the way out the door. Which one of the nice things about high voltage in a way. Like, in a game where we're completely dead, it's like, yeah, alright, we'll just finish my missions, I suppose. Where do I think they're going to contest? I guess I could do this. It's worse for my missions, but it's more likely to win the actual game. I don't know that it's enough likely to win the actual game that I should play it instead of a 5, though. Probably just supposed to put Iron Man here. Oh, that's a fun one. Yeah, almost assuredly should have just put Iron Man here. Would have gotten him. Should just gambled on this big enough here. Oh, right. I guess the expansions are going to rear their ugly head, and we could have some variants here. It's one of the funny dynamics in this game is things like expansion and the one that turns Game Lab. Relatively even expansion, all things considered. I wish they would have renamed it from Character Mastery the way it deployed. Ah, but it has to be named Character Mastery, yes? Because the whole point is they want to deliver on a feature called Character Mastery. So if you rename it from Character Mastery, it's no longer the feature you were aiming to deliver, right? Well, that's an insane one for us, obviously. Well, these are all ending up in the one spot they can go, I suppose. I think we're pumping this up here. Just to spread max points everywhere. I was catching up on your stream from Friday. You were talking about the real-time movie or the Warfare trailer. You watched Adolescence on Netflix. I have not. I think that was a good coin flip for us to win, yeah? Rabona, it's probably not very useful for them. So Moonstone here will give me 12 on each side. So let another 6 here and 6 here. I think I Spectrum here. Punished. Hard to know where they are and aren't going to play for. Oof. That is a big punish. Well, we've even won with the Spectrum on the left with the Warhead? We would not have, yeah. Would not have been quite enough. Hey, Concept. Thank you for the 7 months. You appreciate that. Welcome back. Good morning, good morning. Have you worked on any Victoria Moon Girl Mockingbird lists? I have not. I feel like Mockingbird's a tough one to make work with Moon Girl, having worked on that in the past. I also think making Mockingbird into Shang range sounds like not super appealing as one of your payoffs. Like working to make Mockingbird work and then having it be Shangable seems like not a good use of your resources or time. Nexus. We're gonna Ramona in the middle because she discounts what's his name later. Make things even cheaper. Not Wakanda for sometimes, gamers. Wakanda forever.
Behold my mighty hand.
Gosh, this is almost perfect. Almost perfect. Am I supposed to go this, probably? Be Grandmaster Arnibzola here. They're gonna be 56. I think we're probably short. Really close-ish. We're a little bit short on the left. I just been a Nimrod slot machine. Oh, that reminds me. I should grab... I posted a bunch of new stuff in the Dex Roundup, including a Nimrod thing. That kind of sounds fun. Man, I've enjoyed this game mode personally, but looking at the stats for our what's it called? Looking at the stats for the Dex Roundup I took the time to put up yesterday, people are not particularly interested in content for it. Yesterday's Dex Roundup for high voltage might take the cake for worst performing upload on that channel since I came back to posting on it. My high voltage games have been all Shag and BP Zola, have they? I can't say that that's been reflective of my experience. Maybe it's just because I've been largely playing decks that don't get shagged. So maybe that's why you're seeing a lot of Shag and I'm not. Yeah, I would assume the lack of interest in deck lists for this game mode is related to the fact that you technically don't need to be winning in order to be successful with it.
What a game!
More casual focus. Which, that thought in a way makes me curious to see what happens with Pokemon Pocket numbers this week once their ranked mode finally rolls out. Man, it's really sad that, what's it called? It's really sad that, we didn't draw another way to blow stuff up. It's fine. Nimrod and Carnage are gonna both go here and it'll be glorious. Nobody panic. Morning, David.
There's no strings
Okay. We hit 150%er. Can we hit another? Oh, unlucky. This is why we needed Venom or something else. All right, 3 more 5 cost cards, eh? I've been playing a Misery Hood War Machine with She-Hulk and Infinite. It gets shagged a lot, but it still usually wins. Yeah, that tracks. Is this useful? Yeah, maybe. Oh, is this a bot? Yeah, it might be. Yep, definitely. Well, there's a report player button here now. Does that still take you to something outside of the client? Sure does. That's a piece of the UI they desperately need to make better. Oh, I shouldn't have played the Zabu middle. Because now I got a coin flip to make the Black Panther arc, but that's fine. I don't have to type toxic usernames to report them. At a minimum, the fact that, like, I click report player and it doesn't open... Like, the web page function might be acceptable if I clicked report player and it took me to a page where it had... it took me to a page where it, like, auto-filled in the username information and everything for the person I'm reporting. I don't know how web dev works or if that's possible, but, like, that would be, like, the only way it's remotely acceptable to, like, have to go somewhere else to report someone. Or it's like, okay, I don't have to, like, do a bunch of work. Like, it's in a different app or whatever web page, but it's clean and easy for me to get done still. It's trivial to pass that type of information along. Okay, noted. That feels like the barest bones minimum for how those types of things should work. Have a zombie because I'm a giver. Sewer system, taking its good sweet time to get here. Oh my goodness, I queued for a ladder match. Speaking of user interfaces that are absolute hot dog water, it's very, very fitting that while we are talking about Marvel Snap's interfaces being absolutely atrocious, we queue for a ladder match by mistake. I would say that Marvel Snap has the worst user interfaces of any digital card game I've ever played, but saying that would be deeply unfair to Pokemon Pocket. So I don't want to do that. But about to learn that Fire Hair doesn't work with Nico 2X mode. Are we a Black Panther gamer or are we a Nimrod gamer? Is that a bug? I assume it's a bug. Alright. Shake my chi, daddy. Are they a Shang-Chi deck? I can put if I Nimrod, I can put 32 here and 32 here. That's probably enough. I'm about to get like Red Guardian done by Symbiote Spider-Man. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. They have priority, so does Shag matter. Shag would matter, yeah, because they would be shagging me next turn before I could Arnim Zola. They would shang the Panther. I don't think this is likely enough. I guess it's 7 to 12, and then even if I hit the Nimrod, this is only another 12, and they're getting +4 here. Yeah, I guess we'll leave and we'll go. We could have just given up 1 cube when we miscued is what we should have done. Alright, we'll play around the tech card that kills us. Oh no, it was a different tech card that kills us. It's a good reminder of why decks like this are unplayable trash on the ladder. Taskmaster being a 6 is still so strange. It's real weird to me that they haven't undone that nerf yet. This deck seems awful, though. I might take a mulligan. Load something else up. No real curve here. Just, like, awkwardly flailing around trying to combo. Morning end stage. Ooh, is 17 enough on the right? It might not be. It is if they think they're winning with Shang Cheese. Good night, gamer. Good night, gamer. Yes, I think that's accurate, Payback. I've seen a lot of people just jamming Shang down even when there's no targets for it. It is accurate. That is reflective of my... I did some high voltage over the weekend while I was offline because I want to make sure we get the first Ghost Rider in time for Khonshu to release. First Ghost Rider is definitely going to be a Khonshu enabling card. Awkwardly flailing around trying to combo is what I name all my Marvel Snap decks. God bless. They knew what they were doing when they put high voltage leading into Khonshu week. Absolutely. Absolutely. I think I'm waiting on the Sage and the Odin, because if I hit Namora, I want to go Namora Odin instead of Sage Odin. What cards are you planning to bring back with Khonshu? Iron Man and Gore are probably the two best targets for bringing back with Khonshu. Ooh, what'd they zero out here? Not an ideal one. Ugh! That's so rude. Alright, so what's better here? Do I want to fill the board with cats? Or do I want to... Do I want a Sage? I think it's this, I think it's this. Board's a little full for Ultron, bud. Oh, I should have flipped this one up before I Odin to maximize my chance of Ironheart triggers going over here. It's fine. We're a goddamn professional, so it does not matter. But small missequencing here on my part, certainly. What? Sage is evolving. I was thinking about your comment last week about not being cheap when it came to products that go between you and the ground. Would you say that applies to glasses and listening devices? No, those are absolutely... I mean, I don't Not that I have strong opinions on cheap versus not for those, but those definitely aren't things in between you and the ground. There are things you use a lot, though. You could definitely qualify another saying I'm fond of when it comes to things you're choosing to buy is spend your money where you spend your time, which glasses and headphones are definitely spend your money where you spend your time type energy. Speaking of spending your time, we're gonna spend a couple minutes with these adverts, non-subscribers. We're gonna take a quick pause for the cause over gameplay here, obviously, though. So we'll see you in just a couple of minutes. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Happy Monday. Watch it all on the YouTube side. Don't forget to tap the like button on the live stream if you're enjoying the daily Snap content being back. That free little bit of engagement helps it reach some more people. Doesn't cost you anything. It's amazing copy and paste deck editor errors. What's the copy and paste deck editor error, Gap? I've been playing a bunch. I don't know what you're referring to. It's time to hop on the bike, gamers. Jackwater, that's the best kind of money you can spend where you spend your time. Someone else's money. Thanks for the over 2 years. Welcome back. I love spending other people's money. When you edit a deck and then it's invalid when you go to a game. Oh, yeah, I haven't hit that one. Maybe I just haven't been pasting deck lists so I have one, but I'd believe that one's still there. Oh, it's when you paste a deck over an existing one specifically. Oh, that explains why I haven't hit it. I always delete the deck and make a new one for the purposes of untapped stats tracking. So it's specifically when you're pasting over a deck. I've been avoiding doing that explicitly. I'm playing again for the first time in a few months. I have tokens for a card, Sam Wilson or Iron Patriot. I think Sam Wilson is the more important of those two. If you missed the updated tier list I threw on the Hooglandia Snap channel, it's up over there. But I put Sam Wilson in by this as opposed to Iron Patriot just being a strong card. Sam Wilson, they're both generically good 2 energy cards, but Sam Wilson has a lot of explicit synergies that you can't replace him with, basically. Yeah, they're both like top 5 cards in terms of power level, but in terms of like how they impact your deck building, Sam Wilson's a lot harder to replace. Iron Patriot's just okay, this is one of the best 2 energy cards in the game. Which is different than the way Sam Wilson is good in a lot of his decks. Sam lost a lot of synergy with this nerf. I mean, a lot is an overstatement. He lost synergy in the Zoo deck and with Cull Obsidian. And speaking as someone who doesn't find either of those synergies particularly interesting, there's still a lot of places to play him where he's very, very good. Get Ultron down the right, probably. That's true. I agree with that. Sam Wilson's change made Miss Marvel decks better. Is accurate.
There's no strings on me.
It's very, very, very true. All right, we can dodge a Patriot. We can dodge a ball. Oh, wait. The Patriot got echoed while it was in their deck. That's funny.
Victory.
I saw the echo go off, but then the Super Scroll was still there, and I was like, wait, what? All right, so I have 9,300. I have 9,800. The animations on these are so bad. So that means I need 2,200 to get to Ghost Rider. So I'm gonna get an 875 at the rollover this afternoon. And I'll have an 875 tomorrow morning. I'm doing math. It's 875 minus 875, 435. So I have to decide. Do I want 400? I'm like 435 short, so I could pay 300 gold. I could play after the roll. I could play. That's what I'm trying to decide, Chan. I could play at 10 o'clock tonight as well. We're doing a long stream today, but I don't know if we're going to quite do still live at 10 p.m. tonight live. Alternatively, 420, that's what? Win 20 games? Let's just play some games. We're gonna be here a while. We'll play some non-high voltage at some point too. Sodia, 6 for the quarter of a year. I'm looking forward to the new Pokemon set on Thursday. We'll see how ladder added to that game goes as well. I'm really curious to see how ladder and the new set go for Pocket. Anecdotally, the vibe in my YouTube comments was not great when they announced a new set of cards. Which is, it's really interesting to me as someone who has made content for a lot of card games. Pokemon Pocket and Marvel Snap are the only card games I've ever played where people regularly complain about new cards releasing in them. Irish, thank you for the 22 months. Yeah, it's the only card games I've ever played where people are gonna like, please stop releasing cards. The Daily Bugle gave them my big Cassandra Nova. Wow, rip. Oh, wait a minute, though. I just totally do this, yeah? I'm on a heater. That's real rude. That's real rude. I believe we are the winner. Thanks for the leader, nerd. We did not. So I was timing my buying extra groups of things so I can unlock the Ghost Rider tomorrow before rollover. Is my goal. I don't think the first Ghost Rider is remotely useful or interesting right now, but I think it's gonna be good with Khonshu. Turn 1 Wicked at high voltage is interesting, because, like, while extra energy is good, it only gives you 4 extra energy over the course of the game, yeah? Well, that's a little bit more than 4 extra, I suppose. Can I get an Odin? None of those are the Odin I wanted for Christmas. I think it's just this, yeah? Ready to get jacked up by a Juggernaut?
Are ye worthy?
Anecdotally, Juggernaut seems popular at high voltage. It's incredibly popular at high voltage. What did they... Okay. Throat Chop, thank you for the 11 months. I appreciate that. So we need one of our cats to land middle. Meow.
Victory.
Is it crazy that people finally figured out Juggernaut is good? Juggernaut's been good for a while, I feel. I think Juggernaut was Juggernaut was relatively common even before Scream stuff happened. Man, so I just, like, always loosely keep an eye on the game categories I stream in just because I like to follow trends or, like, know when there's possibly a good time to be live or whatever based on what's going on. And the Pokemon Pocket categories having a brutal weekend. They've been very regularly in the 40 to 50 concurrent viewer range. As I've been peeking in and out there. Thanks, I think. This could be a copy of Wong, so we'll do it first. How much do card games rely on the people making content versus the game itself? I feel like Snap was only at 200 people when you were full-time. I mean, you can look at the months where I was doing full-time. What's the best way to do it? The month where I didn't do any Snap and I did all Pocket, I believe Pocket's average viewer count was still lower than Snap's average viewer count. You're right that anecdotally looking at any individualized snapshot point is like not super great, but just to like give some more objective data. People who are new here, I've got a graduate degree in mathematics and spent time mucking around in data at a Fortune 50 company for a little while after grad school, so I enjoy numbers. But like January, for example. January actually wasn't too bad for Pocket. And then Snap for January. Ooh, Pocket was actually higher than Snap in January. Was it February? I think February was February was Sanctum Sanctorum, right? Yeah. Yeah, it switches very hard when Sanctum drops versus February. February fell off real hard. And then the last March has been very brutal for Pocket. So this was all of February for the category. And this is all of March, and this is the last 14 days, and it just keeps getting more red. So we'll see how they do with new content. Obviously, they don't have something like drops to help them along. February was the brutal eggs meta. So the weird thing about Pocket, or the good thing or bad thing or whatever, is that like the tournament metagame doesn't really reflect what people actually play in that game currently, because there's very little incentive to win. So even when the eggs deck was everywhere, you didn't really play against it very much in their random QN client. Sanctum Sanctorum is something Marvel Snap has needed for a very long time, and I really hope we get a formal always on Sanctum Sanctorum mode. A genuinely unique and interesting way to be playing Marvel Snap that feels truly different to play is really good. We'll see if our opponent's about to learn that this doesn't trigger Castle Zemo. Nope. They are about to learn that. God bless, gamer. So, something that I have learned in my decade plus making card game content here on the internet is that whenever I talk about metrics for literally any card game, there are always a giant group of people who want to let me know that they feel particular card game XYZ that I'm talking about isn't very watchable for whatever amount of reasons. And the thing that I have found wholly and fully true is that literally every card game is unwatchable garbage on a platform like Twitch if you are not heavily invested in that card game. They're simply, and Marvel Snap's a good example of that, right? Like, I think Marvel Snap has some of the simplest core game rules loop, have the biggest number in 2 out of the 3 locations. And even this game, following what's going on if you don't know what the cards do is difficult. Knowing the card pool is so important. Oh wow, this is someone who loves high voltage chat. They have the first Ghost Rider here. Oh, it was created by the hub. Never mind, JK. I was like, they have the first Ghost Rider and they're still playing this mode. Yes, I agree with that. Sanctum was a novel game mode in which winning was important, and it helped numbers. I also think it certainly helped that the drops that they did during Sanctum Sanctorum are literally the best drops Marvel Snap has ever had. Certainly didn't hurt. The drops effectively gave you an entire Series 4 card for free, which is markedly more than like the handful of credits or whatnot that we have for like the current 1+ a variant. Unlucky. Unlucky. Alright, so in theory they are they're not playing any ongoings here. And then hopefully Ironheart means we win Monster Metropolis on the lane. I suppose with Moonstone they're probably also a Mr. Fantastic game though.
Such is my judgment.
Cool. I'm surprised the sheer IP power of Pokemon games don't translate to a bigger market share in the card game space. So, very famously, all of the Pokemon digital card games have basically no metrics for actual gameplay on both Twitch and YouTube. They perform exceptionally poorly. In terms of content numbers, Marvel Snap was the biggest card game to release in a very long time for both Twitch and YouTube. Yes, my subscriber count stabilized back up a little bit since moving back to mixing in some Snap content. It's not quite at where it was last year, but I think Marvel Snap's just never going to get back to quite as big as it was last year. That's likely the case. Nicholson, thank you for the 46 months.
Are ye worthy?
Maybe? Question mark? So we're still winning the center even if we lose the Baxter building here, which is ideal. Oh, but the expansion is still gonna happen, yeah? So I need a little baby expansion out of them. We win the breaker? Sweet.
Victory.
Thanks for the almost 4 years, Nicholson. Prozol, thank you for the entire year. And Horichigo, thank you for the 6 months. To give context into my like personal sub metrics, I believe my average sub count over 23 and 24 was like 2,600-ish concurrent subscribers during January, when I was doing primarily Pocket, I dipped as low as like 1900. And then right now we're at 2255. I've been floating between 2200 and 2400. Yeah, I also don't think you're alone in that, Starvin one. People who weren't super interested in Pocket that still save subscribed here because they like me or in general the content that I make. It's a fun one. Yes, this was the high voltage roundup from yesterday. Just do like big dumb thing. So long, Rock. Hardly do you. Oh, wait. They're all Sokovia. What a monster, Legion. This is why nobody loves you. Yikes. Yikes. Oof. Oof. Alright, we gotta hope 12's enough to win the middle. No! Rip. Is the season pass card in Marvel Snap right now currently worth it? So, Agamotto, it depends on what you mean by worth it. I think Agamotto is a very neat, powerful, unique effect. Well, I guess powerful maybe isn't even an apt word to describe it. It's a very unique effect that has a good deck. It's like a generic good stuff card. Is like where it occupies the metagame in terms of powerful things, but it's very interesting. It's fun with Werewolf by Night, but Werewolf by Night isn't exactly a metagame powerhouse. Is there any punishment for losing this game mode? Absolutely none. Alrighty. Do you think this was a they hit Nomura concession? Or do you think this was a, oh no, I realized I just played ongoings into the Echo Path concession? I bet it's the second, because Nomura's not that scary there, right? That feels like my Luke Cage or Ajax was about to reveal and get Echo smacked. Hey, thanks for the biddies, Papa. Yeah, I've enjoyed the split of the two. And we'll see. This week's schedule is a little different because Pocket's got new cards coming out later this week. We've got drops going on for Snap, so we're doing Snap today and tomorrow, and then Pocket Thursday. We'll see how that goes and feels. Oh, for reference, by the way, is for the regulars, for people who aren't in Discord or Blue Sky and places where I post my schedule. I'm going to be taking Wednesday off this week. My kids have spring break this week, so we're taking a family trip on Wednesday. All right. Take him down to the City Museum in St. Louis is a ton of fun. I think it's just this and hope it's enough. It's like 12 and 13. Are you still enjoying Pocket? I like Pocket's core gameplay loop a lot, and I think their current metagame is good. But all the numbers for Pocket content are super in the red. So we'll see where they go with things. Like I don't plan to play games that I dislike on stream. Like if Snap was really bad, I'd still play more Pocket than Snap, but if all things are equal and I'm having fun with both, we'll do more of the one that has better metrics. Yes, yeah, all things equal, still a job is accurate. All right, I need this other kitty to go right again here, huh? Professional coin flipper Jeff Hogland does it again. Easiest game of Marvel Snap I've ever played.
Victory.
The look on my wife's face when I told her we were going to the City Museum, but we needed to get knee pads. Knee pads are not optional if you are, like, over the age of 20. That's for sure. All right, I feel like I need to quantify that with a picture. Okay, so for people who don't have children or aren't familiar with the City Museum is built inside of this old shoe factory inside of St. Louis. And for scale, this building behind us is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So this is a 10-story building. And this structure outside is something that you climb all inside of. So like this airplane is like 3.5 stories up. And it's all, the outside stuff is all very enclosed and sealed. It's like there's no danger of children or people falling out of it. And then the entirety inside, do I have a good picture? Yeah, okay, so this is part of the inside. The entire inside is a bunch of, like, the first, like, 2.5 floors are, like, these inside, human-made, like, cave systems and other things that you and the children can climb through. And then there's just a ton of, like, big stuff like this. So it's a super interactive, take the kids and explore type thing. A very, very sweet, unique thing. If you're someone who lives in the Midwest, or you're looking to travel for kids things, very unique, awesome space. Milla, thank you for the 1.5 years. Welcome back. Yes, these are the minds the children do, in fact, actually yearn for, is accurate. Looks good, looks good. Make our lasses large. Sage will be pretty big here too. Yes, one one of the instructions they give you when you first get there is you need to put your phone number on the children's wristbands because getting separated is an inevitability. God, poor Nomura is so trash, chat. Why is she so bad? Why is she just so terrible? Oh, and this doesn't cost 2 because it has points of power now. Awkward. I think it's just this. Yeah, the Ben Brode wins us the danger room every time. All right, Benjamin. Wow, rude. Man, if any single one of those would have died, Double Cat's Middle would have won. Oh, wait! This works this way? Alright, Double Cat Middle. Double Cat Middle! Yes! Thank you, Nomura. We forgot about Nomura, gamers. Who's a pretty kitty? Yes, she is. We hit heads 3 times. 3 times in a row. Look at how strong Nomura is after we got done bad-mouthing her. I almost feel bad. Almost, not quite. Man, this card is exceptionally bad in this game mode, huh? I guess thinking about it a couple ways, it only has 3 chances, but you probably have extra energy on most of your turns, so maybe it's fine. Man, all of these Marvel Snap cards are just like, I will accept no slander from Jeff Hogland today. Jeff Hogland knows not what he is saying. All right, good old-fashioned Wog Nomura Odin angle here. Are ye worthy? I knight thee, Jeff the Babyland Shark, and Kurt the Nightcrawler.
There's no strings on me.
Oh no! Oh no! Rip. Kurt was not quite strong enough on his own. We needed an Iron Heart here, gamers. If this had been Iron Heart, we'd have pulled it out. Oh my goodness, we lost because of DC. We totally did lose because of DC. They're -6 here without it. Sag. You know what else is Sag, chat? These adverts, but they pay the bills. We'll see you in 120 seconds. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. I'm gonna do one more segment of High Voltage is the plan, then we'll play some ladder or something else. I need to get like 400 High Voltage points from wins today, so that way we can unlock first Ghost Rider tomorrow afternoon for Khonshu is the plan. Yes, all Marvel Snap today and tomorrow, Martian. I'm taking Wednesday off. to take the kids to the City Museum, and then Thursday will be all Pokemon. Since they have new cards coming then. Common DCL, accurate. Oh, some folks asked me how the weekend was. We've started slowly breaking the saran wrap on some of the various board games that have been saran wrapped in my basement for forever. D Shook, thank you for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. This was very good. We played this last night. I beat Christy by a small amount, but that was largely because my dinosaur park had the fewest people get eaten in it. We were very different from Jurassic Park, chat. We had one person get eaten in the first round, and then we tightened up security and nobody else was eaten. D Shook, thank you for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. High voltage, not ladder. High voltage, not ladder. Cost of doing business, yep. Only 2 energy, rude. What am I supposed to do with a partly 2 energy? Just play a Ramona? Doombringer, thank you for the almost 2 years. Welcome back. Alright, so our Nomura isn't coming. She's on the bottom. We did actually play the dinosaur game with my my 8 and my 9-year-old, or my 9 and my 10-year-old. 9 and 11-year-old? I have no idea how old they are. I think we're currently in the 9 and 11. Yes, Jacob's had his birthday. Jacob's had his birthday. We're in March. Declan has not. So they are 9 and 11. Time is a flat circle. That's rude. That's rude. Their ages change every 12 months. How are you supposed to remember that? That's what I'm saying. Although my middle guy is the easiest to remember. His birthday is 5/15/15. So I don't always remember exactly how old he is, but he has a cheat code built in to be able to do the math and figure it out. Tron! Thank you for the over 5.5 years, though you've been around a lot longer than that. Good morning, good morning. What if I do this? And then if this is no more, we power up the little babies here. Little babies. Echo is very much not the droid we're looking for. Yikes. I guess. I think they should adjust Juggernaut to only move one perker. I think I'm surprised Juggernaut hasn't eaten a permanent Scorpion, but no, I don't think they should adjust this text box. Oh, goodness. Those White Tigers could have gone very differently for us. Our cats jumped to the wrong spot. Vibranium here is lovely. It's gonna be huge with our Victoria Red Slayers. That's hyper annoying. My goodness. This hand would have been absurd. That's so unlucky. Lamaria feels like it shouldn't be part of this game mode. Hey, it's probably fine. I can be annoyed and still be like, that's probably not a big deal. Brood saw you were about to have fun at Lamaria level. Accurate. Our Iron Man going into the path they didn't contest is it's a bad beat. Doubt 10 holds the center here.
I am Iron Man.
Oh, wow. We were cooked no matter which one Rogue took there, yeah. It's a really unfortunate draw for a game where we only have 2 energy to start. We have so many things that we can play out for the first couple. That's fine. Our opponent is going to beep and boop and bop and wop, and it does not matter. Well, I mean... Sure. Not a very impressive draw for us. That shouldn't be a ton of stats for either of us. We'll have, I guess we'll have 12 on each side. That's not terrible. Yeah, I'm supposed to split mod Iron Fist.
I am the Sorcerer Supreme.
Fits in the Fool. Thanks for being a fool in Hoglandia for 21 months. Welcome back.
Victory.
Bot matchups will be the beta snap someday. I don't think that's true. I think most people who play Marvel Snap have no idea that they're queuing into bots. Oh, hey, they fixed the Ironheart variant.
Mastery.
Alright, so I need to win like 10 more high voltage games today. And then with the reset this afternoon and the reset tomorrow morning, we'll have enough points to get the first Ghost Rider before Khonshu releases. I don't have any created cards is the problem. I guess the Victoria I'm copying would be a lot of points. I could do this. Then I have 2 Victorias and a Moonstone. I'm like, I have like 6 10-ish energy next turn though. Let's do this.
I'm about to juice this up.
Behold my mighty hand.
Man, only 9 and an Asteroid M. That's a tough beat. And they're an Ultron deck, right? So we lose like Hollis, then we're dead here.
There's no strings on me.
I suppose we'll probably win a few games while clearing missions this afternoon and tomorrow. So we probably only need to win like 4 or 5 more right now. Play some ladder. Maybe we'll see how terrible Conquest is. A bunch of tickets for that. Anybody played much Conquest lately? How much airship and how long are the queue times are there? Another turn to Lamaria game. Wake up, sheeple.
This land is always changing.
There were images from the Chinese Snap server having a testing draft mode inside of it. That's wild that they're getting features before we are. My understanding too is that NetEase or whoever is running the Marvel Snap China version, they also have a lot of like bigger dollar competitive tournaments going on too. Like very significant amounts of money being played for from their official publisher. Which is interesting to me given how little official competitive support Snap has had on the non-Chinese side. Okay, so this has Victoria's hand text guaranteed. So this is gonna be 6. And then this is 12. And then I'm adding 3 and 3. I think I'm just gonna assume they can't contest the negative zone with us adding 3 there. We'll find out though, huh? Their copy can't hit our Iron Man, for fuck's sake. Schnoo, thanks for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. Oh, I gotta stand up for a little bit, gamers. All right, Black Vortex, do your thing. Relatively even. Chris is a human. I think it's this. This gives me +8, +15 on the right, up to 28. That should be enough, I think. Math, it's plus 14. So we lost the breaker by... Gosh, that's so close. We lost the breaker by 3, and their black vortex was plus 8 for them. So if we get diffed by this a little bit less hard, we end up winning there. Ah, yes. Playing against an AI. And having all of the cards shoved into our hand. I should technically end on Dazzler here to give myself the flexibility to Mystique it. Close to filling everything. There are bots, so I don't think it matters.
I'm about to juice this up.
Victory.
Mr. Fantastic technically didn't get nerfed. He's plus 3 on the sides now as opposed to plus 2. They did one of their patented, technically a side grade. So definitely a buff overall. Especially with, what's her name? Moonstone. Moonstone doubles ongoings from cheaper cards, so she helps you get a lot of extra points there. Is this too cute? Or just the right amount of cute? Yes, working with Ravoda is a really big upgrade for sure. $16's a lot here. My sub has to take stretch breaks now. Thank you for the 43 months, Double Pope. Okay, so I need to beat 16 on the left, and I need to just put 4 things in the middle. Moon Girl is more than Grapple Arrow, yeah? Natterjack, thank you for the 80 months. It's a long time. Welcome back. Can you fill Luke's bar so they can't throw stuff over? We actually can't the way Widow's Kiss is templated. So Widow's Kiss dies. Yes, we're gonna win because of Crown City. Yeah, the Widow's Bite would pop if I filled this here. Meaning they have a guaranteed space for the Void, which is actually a pretty cute combo, yeah? You like White Widow, then they're guaranteed to have a space for your Void on the last turn. It's pretty clean synergy. Turns out the mod donation was just cute enough. Accurate. Oh, baby. This hand is cooking. Yes, that's been good, Mr. B1. Them having a pretty steady flow of alternative game modes has been great. Am I doing this? What do we think of this? Because, like, this is gonna come down here and lose me this anyways. I think I'm doing this. The combination of Sakar and Mr. Fantastic, I think it means you to do this. All right, they didn't copycat my Iron Man for a change, so we got that going for us. Moonstone. Moonstone! Speaking of Iron Man. So my Victoria hands are each 11 once they come into play here. And then this gets +4 as well. So I'm adding 11... 11 and 11 is 22, 25, but I add 28 to the center. Oh, man. All right. And such an annoying location combination with Juggernaut, because a couple of people were complaining about Juggernaut earlier, but I've actually had a pretty good time beating Juggernaut decks with this deck, because usually something like this happens, like you're just putting enough points out across all three, or like reaching in with Mr. Fantastic, that you win. Like, in this location, it's like literally anything you're allowed to put points into, the Juggernaut just doesn't matter, yeah? That was really more of a location variance sucks game than Juggernaut really doing anything markedly. Markedly offensive. beep, beep. $26 might not be enough in the middle, depending on what this symbiote Spider-Man is doing. They only have 9 energy, so they can't like Black Panther, but we might see Nimrod stuff. We're probably okay with them only having 9.
I am Iron Man.
It's like Nimrod plus blow it up one time. We went left and center. We tried to play a little bit of the opponent's deck earlier. We had a lot of similar games like that one they just had, where like... in the games where you didn't have an infinite energy, you really felt kind of clunky. Well, them losing their 1-7 is good for us, I suppose. I was gonna say I want to end on this, but I want to freak it, and we already lost the Mystique, so that's fine. It's funny to me how many questions there's been about my typing speed since I had to disable my my background noise filtering software. So these two get me to 12 here. And then these two are 16, so we tie the vision. What was wrong with the software? It started causing a lot of random audio distortions. And then there was a software update for it, and the software update didn't cause distortions, but it also just didn't filter any background audio noise. Ah, all right. Well, it's time to run an ad break, and I think that's enough high voltage for the morning. We're going to dive on into some ladder games. Leave that one muted for next time. The emotes. Have some ads. We're going to play some ladder when we return. If you're watching on the YouTube side, consider tap the like button on the live stream. Appreciate the 82 folks that did that already over there. It must be because I never heard it prior. Yeah. Yeah, always typed quickly. Just previously. It was nice and filtered out. We're gonna start. I think we're gonna start with some of this. We played a little bit of it on Friday, and it felt pretty all right. Emotes sting less than high voltage, but they still sting. Yup. Agree. It would be nice if people weren't dickheads, but at least it's slightly less annoying when they're a dickhead. Oh, shoot. There is a feature location right now, isn't there? And it's a kind of annoying one, right? It's when your stuff is destroyed, it comes back. Are we gonna try Conquest? I said we were gonna try Conquest. Let's try Conquest. It's a bug, not a feature, or something like that. For those of you coming back from the ad break, I've been reminded that there is currently a polarized feature location going on, so we're gonna try Conquest. We'll see how that goes. Hello, daughter. You slept extra late. Did you have a good sleep? Come here. Upsy daisy. How's my Haley?
Good.
Good.
A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P.
Got some alphabet this morning?
Yep.
Yep. That's funny. We've been playing so much high voltage. My first instinct when I looked at my hand was like, why can't I play this 3-drop? It's turn 1 most of the time we do that. Tango, thank you for the 11 months. Appreciate the prime. Welcome back. Oh, you still tired? No, you're not. I don't know if I believe you. Look kind of tired to me. Yes, Haley. You want to stay home from school today?
No, yeah, because I want to watch a show.
You want to watch the show? That sounds like something you need to negotiate with your mother. Your brothers are home. They could hang out with you for a little bit.
I think I'm almost learning about H at school.
You're going to learn about H at school?
I don't think today I'm going to learn about H. I think tomorrow I'm going to learn about H.
Oh, you're going to learn about it tomorrow because you don't want to go today?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Your neck is a circle.
My neck is a circle. That's accurate.
Head. Head, shoulders, knees and toes.
Knees and toes.
Head, shoulders,
Knees and toes. Knees and toes.
Eyes and ears.
You're very musical this morning.
Mouth and nose. Head, shoulders, knees and toes. Knees and toes.
All right, so we have a Sentry, and then we have a Circe. We could maybe snap them. I bet I can snap after the Sentry, and they'll stay because they'll fill the Fisk Tower. And then Circe plus Gore could probably win it. Because I bet with the 2 rocks in the middle and 15 points, 15's probably good there.
Dad. Dad.
Haley.
Head, shoulders, knees and toes, knees and toes. Head, shoulders, knees and toes, knees and toes.
Alright, so they're already filling proactively. Oh, they're juggernauting. Alright, well, we're definitely not snapping now. We'll roll the Circe and see where we end up at, and then maybe the Gore can win it if we have a good Circe lane on the right. Ooh, is that a good one? Narrator, it was not a good one, in fact. Oof. Oof. I think we're dead, Zo. The good news is we're a Mobius deck against their Sarah deck overall, so we're probably a favorite in general here.
Bless you. Bless you.
Okay. I love you, toddler. You should go upstairs and see if you're going to school or not. Talk to mommy. Yep.
I already talked to Mom.
Oh, you already talked to mommy? Love you, baby girl. Ooh, beastly. Could be a piece of candy. Is Surfer better for them than us? I think it's better for them. Is Superflow better for them? I think Superflow is better for them, so I'm gonna kick some rocks up here, I think. Them getting to something like Sarah a turn sooner. Jeff, you're responsible for my recent overwhelming desire to be a girl dad. Haley's pretty great, to be fair. I think I'm just doing this over here so I don't prick a draw next turn. Exergy Gaming, thank you for the 26 months. Welcome back. Good morning, good morning. I can't tell if people are slower in Conquest or if it's just when you hit a slow player, you have to play 400 rounds against them. So it's just like huge negativity bias. It's probably that, right? It's probably just like when you hit a slow player, you like remember it way more vividly. It's both. Yeah, I'd buy that it's both. Oh. I'm gonna be honest, I really don't want to play against this person anymore. I'm gonna mulligan the gold ticket. They're there's a chance they're cheating and like that was a spooky juggernaut, but there's also just a chance just like they're a ridiculously slow player who's like wasting our time. And I've got like 13 gold tickets I don't really want to spend all of, so getting rid of one of them to get a new opponent sounds great. That's the real problem. One of the problems, people ask me why I haven't played a ton of Conquest since I've come back, and Conquest really just feels like it compounds a bunch of Marvel Snap's really little problems to an absurd degree. Like, the timers are too long, and polarized tech cards feel bad, and Airship sucks to play against. Like, those are 3 of Marvel Snap's bigger issues, and like, all 3 of them are worse inside of Conquest, in my opinion. Sure, the 15 month Schwackums, appreciate it. Having a bad game, how about 5 more in a row? Yeah, basically. I don't know, maybe I'll just go back and we'll grind high voltage until the rollover. We'll try. I think there's like 2 or 3 pulls here at Conquest to see, but might just go back and hide in high voltage.
Daddy, guess what?
What, Haley?
It's H-Day.
It's H-Day. H-Day at school? Well, I think you should go to school if it's H-Day.
I do want to go to school.
Okay.
But first, can I eat some cheese balls?
You gotta negotiate that with mom. Daddy's working, mommy's taking you to school. So find out what time mommy's taking you, okay?
I don't know.
Okay, find out. I don't know if you have time for cheese balls or not. What is H-Day? I assume they're learning about the letter H. And H is the first letter in Haley's name and the first letter in her last name, so she's fond of the letter H. Negotiate, big word. Yeah, I don't speak to my children like they're babies. Crimson Cosmos. Our deck isn't just dead to Crimson Cosmos, at least. We got that going for us. Should I have snapped them? This might have been snappable, honestly. Now it looks like I'm snapping a good pixie draw, but in reality, I'm just snapping Debris on Sinister London because I'm evil. Oh, yeah, let's do it. Down to Clown. It's me. I'm the problem, it's me. At tea time, everybody agrees. Do 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 do. If I play this here, and they play here this turn, I'm in trouble. We gotta skip, do we? That's so close. You're probably right. No, my gore! Sedge. All right, mommy. Do your thing. Do your thing, girl. Yeah, I think that qualifies as do your thing. We take those. Above average 5-drop. Hey, look, gold split first Ghost Rider. Circe, go!
Victory.
Yeah, high voltage and Sanctum really force you to readapt on the fly. Like, you'll switch over to the regular game mode and be like, why isn't this working? Like, oh, wait, it's different here now. All right. That was less than a minute for the queue. That's not bad. Once we go do something else queue time, probably like 2 or 3 plus minutes. 60 seconds ain't terrible. Although it was 60 seconds, are we actually gonna get a game though? Looks like our opponent might be hung here. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Victory.
A seconder acknowledged the conquest matchmaking hang issue. I wasn't aware it existed until this morning. Look at all these medals we have, champ. Put this here conquest shop up. Gold and credits. Wait till we get a premium mystery variant at this rate. The hang issue happened to be 6 to 7 times yesterday on both ends. Rough. It's time to pedal a little more, gamers. All right, and the last match of Gold Conquest is probably the most scuffed queue, because the final round of Conquest wants to pair you into someone else who's also in the final round. So it's not just it needs someone in the gold queue; it needs someone in the gold queue who's also 2-0. So we'll give this, let's say we'll give it like 2.5, 3 minutes, then we'll bail out and go do something else, but we'll see if we can actually get a match here or not. Thanks for the 5-month scrimmage. It's been good having you around the community. Man, I really hope, I assume the economy rework is taking a lot of their dev cycles right now, but I really hope restructuring all of Conquest and their permanent on game modes is a priority. Because Conquest, if you think about it, considering the restriction for you need someone else who's also undefeated for the last round, there's 2 gold Conquest queues basically, 2 silver and proving ground, so it's like 5 extra queues essentially. And then you factor in there's no global matchmaking, and it's like, whoo. Joke's on you, Collapse Spine. I don't have any plays this turn anyways. Eh. Well, that Nebula is pretty good. Can you explain why you think first Ghost Rider will be necessary with Khonshu? Are you aware of what Khonshu does? I need to understand where we're at in terms of your understanding of the cards. Oh, you know what? Annie disrupts Nomura, yeah? So that's probably better. There's a discard Iron Man and Gore. Absolutely.
Escaped.
Conquest is absolutely not locked behind collection level 4500. Something is bugged in your clan. Opponent emoting me and then roping us down after we retreat. God, this game mode is... I don't... Like... Anecdotally, chat, we've played like four opponents in this game mode, and the people playing this game mode are significantly more obnoxious than not. In four opponents, we've had one person roping us every single turn, two people emoting us, and this is another one roping us. I cannot envision any other useful strategies with the first Ghost Rider other than being a Khonshu enabler. Them roping at the end there was likely them doing more emotes. Yeah, probably, huh? This could draw me a 1 energy Gore. Project X, thank you for the 20 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Surprised they didn't rope the retreat. Well, they're roping after it. Eva Radio, thank you for the over 2 years. Welcome back. Video gamers. Video gamers. Gotta pause for all the emotes they're doing while they're muted. Yes. Likely the case. It's I hope someone from Second Dinner is here right now watching this. Like, it's so funny to me how every time I would bring up Conquest needing or Marvel Snap having timer issues, they'd always get comments from Second Dinner. People are like, nah, it's fine, it's not a big deal, timer's fine. They're just like, they just must not play this game mode, right? Got him. You know what? You know what Conquest feels like? And I'd like to apologize for the corporate America I'm about to trigger in project managers and software developers anywhere. It feels to me like, from the outside looking in, that like Conquest was a feature that someone pioneered in the app, and that person either got fired, promoted, or relocated to another project, and just nobody claimed it. And it's just like, it's shipped, it's in the product, and it's technically not broken, but we'll be damned if anybody's gonna touch it or do anything to it, because that would require claiming ownership of it. And even if I've got a little idea that could make it better, I'm not about to claim ownership of it and then be responsible for it in perpetuity. Greg built that, and we don't know what the Conquest code base is just littered with comments like, don't know why this works, but don't touch it. Breaks if you touch it. Ooh, piece of candy. I think I want to get this down. I don't know where I want to play it though. Yes, Yellow Jacket is here to make negative rocks. So we can send them over with Edie. Annie, are you okay? Are you okay? Are you okay, Annie? it also really makes me wonder. You know, we were talking a little bit ago about the China Snap client getting an early draft mode. There were some screenshots of it. It makes me wonder. Not only the China client, but also Second Dinner is officially working on their second game at this point. I wonder how much has been pulled off of Snap basically over the last little bit to focus on some of those other things. 'Cause I'm sure it's a non-zero amount, right? Like they're a small studio. Are One Energy, Gore, and Circe good gamers? Hey, Steve, thanks for the quarter of a year. Yeah, both the Circe rolls there were very good. Oh, you know what? I just shouldn't be spider hamming them, right? They have a bunch of things that they want to be hammed. The variant shop might be the most truly puzzling lack of improvements in step. It feels like they're very directly losing money on the variant shop not being better. And it's one of those things they've known is bad for a long time, right? I'm surprised usually the things that like have direct revenue streams associated with them tend to get more priority. And that one very much has not. It used to be on the roadmap. It did, yeah. Yeah, it feels like they restructured how they do their roadmaps a little bit. We used to get, the roadmaps from Second Dinner used to be really ambitious, and they aren't at all anymore, right? It feels like they got burned by over-promising with character mastery, and then they, like, did a hard 180 on how much they communicate in advance. So I know I said I was going to stop hamming them because they have Starbrand and stuff, but with filling the raft tier, obviously that's going to change. No extra card draw this turn. I think I need to pass so I can play the Infinite. I get Piss Puddle Magneto once a week in my variant shop. Oh, man. It's funny because it's sad. Yeah, clearly just need to buy it. Wait, did they just play Sarah against me? My dear gamer, there's a Mobius on the left side here. So happy. I think we might be dead. I'd like to draw gore to maybe have a shot. Yeah, I think we're actually cooked, unfortunately. Because they can pull the shield out and then they only need 3 more on the left. We'll do the whole retreat later dance, but yeah, but I'm gonna be honest, it didn't occur to me that Annihilus could slide to the left after it killed the hood. I assumed I was putting a 10 power Annihilus into the Emmy. Knowing now if I knew then what I know now, we should have played the Infinite first and the Annihilus second for sure. Leave us the flexibility to play into the Rift. I think we probably still end up losing. Like, they're assuredly a Shang-Chi deck, yeah. Honestly, this retreat later is just a waste of everybody's time. My opponents never retreated a day in their life. They're not about to start now. I apologize for wasting everybody's time, but I can't undo it at this point. Alright, this is it, chat. This is the time where my spider ham doesn't bite me. Got him. You just gotta believe. You just gotta believe. This game's off to a little bit of a rocky start. Let's see if we can pull it out here. Not put Mobius over here. So I don't want him to get Enchantress. Oh, I should re-Pixie first. Yeah, totally. We drew 2 rocks, but yeah, 2 Pixies with Mobius is technically beneficial. It's been a minute. Oh, man. I feel Pac committed to this match, but I don't know that we're going to play more Conquest after this. If I'm being honest. I feel my... You know, thinking about it, chat, experiencing this match here, today, I think there's a good chance that Conquest is significantly responsible for why I burned out at the end of last year. I think I'm gonna put most of the blame. It's firmly on the shoulders of this game mode. I don't even know that Airship's to blame, if I'm being honest. I think that's a little unfair to say that it's all Airship's fault. We haven't played any Airship this morning. I'm sure it's not great, but I don't know that I think it's accurate to blame Airship for my feelings. Oh yeah, to credit where credit is due, the Alliance missions reworked have been really good for the game. I feel like alliances are at an I think I'd call them an acceptable point. I think after the latest iteration where they lowered all the point thresholds you need, I think their current form is, I would describe as not offensive. What do we think? Agree or disagree? I'm hesitant to call them good, but I think not offensive is accurate. Would we likes to play for all the cubes? That's a good take too. Yeah, the Alliance missions, even the more specific ones, are less offensive when there's alternate game modes like High Voltage and Sanctum. I agree with that. Oh, Pixie. Why are you the way you are? I was very confused that there was a Hello for a moment, and then I realized that it was the Iron Patriot card. I was like, oh, yeah, okay. Alright, Circe wins the right every time here, yeah? Note that Captain America's shield can move here. I would expect that the wider Marvel Snap community finds Arishem very enjoyable on average, and that's why they haven't really gutted the card. Even when Arishem's performance metrics are low, its play rate is still very high. All right, I'm gonna be honest. I really don't want to play 2 more games against this person. We're gonna take an ad break, and I'm gonna retreat all of my gold tickets to request complete 75 points per, so I don't feel incentivized to ever play them again. And we're gonna play probably some more high voltage when we get back. I don't think I really want to play the ladder with the feature location. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere, gamers. I feel like I need to forfeit these so I don't talk myself into experiencing this again. I would give out some free wins with them rather than forfeiting, but it takes too long to find opponents, so. Yeah, we'll do this. We'll buy some of the free rewards from the thing, essentially. Get some value out of it. Today I learned you can forfeit conquest words. Yeah, the UI is not abundantly clear that this is an option. Every time I've ever accessed this button on screen, someone brings up, "Oh, I didn't realize that was a thing you could do." It certainly is. Oh. What do we have coming? There's no more actual resources in here. If I get 1 more gold ticket, I can get a neon border. Okay. We'll probably get a gold ticket from a cache, and then we'll get 75 from it, and we'll get the blue neon border that I'll use at some point. Never. Someday they're gonna give us multiple custom cards per character, and then I'll actually use these extra borders, chat. I believe, okay? Instead of a variant, you got an avatar. I'm out. Yeah, so when you're a whale, regular mystery variants are actually better for you than premium mystery variants, because when you have every 700 gold variant, mystery variants turn into 200 gold, but premium mystery variants don't just give you guaranteed 1200 gold variants, they start giving you avatars instead of 700 gold variants, and then if you happen to be avatar complete as well, you get boosters. It's real scuffed. Yeah, no, they're awful. So I fortunately am no longer spending enough that, like, I'm no longer avatar complete, but I'm 700 gold variant complete. But yeah, it is incredibly ass backwards that the premium mystery variants are worse for big spenders than regular mystery variants. Zen the Canadian, thank you for the 13 months. Appreciate you re-upping that primer. Welcome back. You get more regular mystery variants and premium mystery variants. Nuh-uh, that's not what my negativity bias tells me. I was busy this weekend, and now I can't get first Ghost Rider. That's not true, right? I think we did the math on the first day. I think you only need to do... a little over half of the resets to get it. And if you get close, you could also spend a little bit of gold on some extra rolls as well. It still runs for like 3 or 4 more days, right? If you're at 0 right now and started doing all of them, you would get most of the way there and only need to spend a little gold. Wicked, thank you for the 26 months. Appreciate the over 2 years. But again, I really can't emphasize this enough. The first Ghost Rider is like exclusively a what's his name card, so you could probably just ignore him unless you want to play Khonshu. Oh, man, my brain. So I have 13. What if we do this? This is fun. This is fun? I think this is fun. Oh wait, I have more cards than just that blown up though, right? I forgot I had other things blown up. In my mind, I was only ever getting back Doctor Doom. It's fine, perfect, no notes. Expertly executed here, calculated, coolly and calmly. Listen, chat, that was calculated, I'm just bad at math, okay?
One hit, 2 balls shall take its place. Hail Hydra!
Got him! Hi Jeff, longtime Magic the Gathering player. What does fun mean? It's a tough philosophical question for sure. My fire herring? Nah, I am a Jubilee. It's more energy efficient.
Wakanda forever! Wakanda forever!
This deck's a hoot and a holler, huh? I don't know that it's good, but it's doing some sweet things.
Wakanda forever!
Agamotto might be a little bit too strong, methinks. That's not what any of the data that we have implies.
Wakanda forever! Wakanda forever!
Jubilee and Black Panther. This is actually probably better, yeah? You know, gamers, I hadn't played against the deck we're currently playing at all. And we queued up with it ourselves and we had a mirror match within 2 games. Wake up, sheeple. Oh, wake up! Phoenix about to put a little makeup. Oh God. How does this work? That's not good for us, right? I'm pretty sure very bad is the answer. Oh, right, because Fire Hair eats the blue marvel when Venom gets destroyed. Oh, man. That was a terribly cheeky coin flip to lose. What a terribly cheeky coin flip to lose. Confirmed not great for our hero. It's not good, boss. Real not good. Oof. Ebony Maw's twice as effective at Onslaught Citadel, chat. He's doubled. I was playing this deck and had Firehair out. I killed Jubilee. Firehair flipped over Misery at her location, and then Misery re-triggered Firehair and ate her. That's interesting. So she counts as an odd reveal while she's revealing. It's gotta be a bug. Sounds like a feature to me, gamers.
Power must be controlled.
Cut off one head, two more shall take it.
Oh my goodness, they have my Arnim Zola. They have my Arnim Zola! Oh god, opposing copies of Copycat have been so good against us. Holy. We were playing an Iron Man deck earlier. I got like Iron Man by opposing Copycats like 3 or 4 games in a row. Was not a good scene. Angel Snake, thank you for the 15 months. Appreciate the prime. If we would have done Firehair first, Doom would have re-triggered mid, sure. Surtur not in the Nexus is an interesting decision.
Hail Hydra!
Yo, dog, I heard you like Phoenix Force. So I put some Phoenix Force inside of your Phoenix Force. Oh, they're gonna reality stone the middle. What's about to happen? I don't know. I don't know. Go right. Are ye worthy? Oh no. Oh god. Oh god. I accept your terms and conditions graciously and humbly. What a buzzkill. Can we opt out of the fast forward function? Like, I'm sure whatever happened here would have been sweet to witness, but only God and Brode get to know what actually occurred. Who knows, really? Or give me a replay button after it's done, right? Like an optional, like, let me see what occurred. We skipped ahead to Prophet at the end. This deck is like the perfect anti-ghosting deck because the opponent can't possibly leverage knowing what's about to happen when we don't know. So read location. I mean, Doom and Dezola Doom with fire here just like puts bots everywhere, yeah? That is a creepy Miss Marvel, holy. I don't know. Figure it out.
Behold my mighty hand. Behold my mighty hand.
I think this fast forward is gonna end up a little bit less favorably for us gamers.
I am Iron Man.
Our opponent's got some hands on the left.
All hail Hydra!
I think we lose though, right? Because of the Zola. Because of the Wakanda on the left, yeah? Because we're gonna blow the middle, but then we don't have a way to get points back into there. And obviously 38's not nearly enough on the right. Sorry, you're who, Tony? I couldn't quite make that out. Wait, X-Mansion Diff's gonna get us there, I believe. Unlucky, really. I think Miss Marvel won them the right. LOL. Almost, but not quite. The only cards capable of winning the bill that last game were Null and Super Scroll. Yeah, I'd buy that for $1. Hotel Inferno got rid of their Shang-Chi. Oh, baby. Oh, baby.
Are ye worthy?
Oh, come on. Am I gonna cut this Ebony Maw? I net decked this deck, and this Ebony Maw has been nothing but disappointment. It's just been the biggest pile of fun sucking sadness. What are we replacing Ebony Maw with? Bob. Why would I want to play another cheesy one, chat? Stop it. Stop it! Get some help! Let's try and do something sweet. Symbiote Spider-Man. Maybe I kind of want another odd reveal I can blow around. Oh, Absorbing Man. There's someone who understands what's going on. What a good game. What a good game. Absorbing Man is the call out. Our Wiccan opponents have been significantly better at drawing Wiccan than I am. That'll do, pig. That'll do.
Behold my mighty hand.
All right, no Blue Marvel. Noted.
Wakanda forever. Wakanda forever. Wakanda forever.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's Jubilee. The question is, am I playing any other cards with Jubilee? Switch DM, thank you for the 2.5 years. Welcome back. Fire here just in case, honestly. Seems like a sound.
Are ye worthy?
Oh, I guess putting this here means if Jubilee goes here, we're sad.
Cut off one head, two more shall take its place.
Wakanda forever!
Yeah, I should do right.
Wakanda forever!
Wakanda forever!
Wakanda forever! Wakanda forever! Wakanda forever!
Oh, Fireheart doing some jumps is lovely.
Behold my mighty hand.
Are we okay? I think we're okay. All right, we're fine. We're fine. Nobody panic. Living Tribunal might not be okay. He's having a moment here, but this deck is some good clean fun. All right, I am going to run upstairs and find some food during this ad break because you'll never have ads over the gameplay here because I think that's incredibly rude. We'll see you in a minute. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. I'm gonna run and grab a snack while these are going. Subs, BRB. Alright, let's do some more of this high voltage pile. It's been kind of sweet. Even remembered not to queue into the ladder. Running hot. Successfully interfaced, running hotter than the sun. Hogland 1 interfaces 0. What about Iron Lad? Iron Lad's not bad. I don't mind the blue Marvel though. I could see the Iron Lad going in over the copy of Absorbing Man we just put in because Iron Lad's proactive. I think that's a good suggestion. I like that swap after this. Oh, is this a Q-Time bot? I think this might be a Q-Time bot. We sat in the queue for a minute, but we won the last one. Sodded. Thank you for the almost 4.5 years. I appreciate that very generous tier 2. No, not a bot. They have matching cosmetics means they should be a human, yeah. Yeah, definitely a human. What if we did this? This makes a bunch of cats, yeah?
Minions to me.
I am Iron Man.
All hail Hydra! Cut off one head, two more shall take its place. Cut off one head, two more shall take its place.
Well, that worked out nicely.
Victory.
This deck is a sweet roulette wheel. Like that. I like the idea of Iron Lad. I'm gonna have to get Firehair. Firehair is not a particularly powerful card, but she is very unique and novel for sure. It's like it's super awkward in the games where we don't start on 4 energy though. Huh? I think it's this. I think it's this.
Wakanda forever.
Hail Hydra! Cut off one
Okay, yeah, Iron Lad is way sweeter than Absorbing Man.
Are ye worthy?
When your 1 Jubilee fills 7 board spaces, lol. I think we're dead. But it's kind of funny. Oh, you found the M&Ms that were missing.
No, Mommy found them.
Mommy found them.
They were so easy. You just had to go to this side and check behind.
Oh, they were behind something?
Yeah.
Dads aren't capable of looking behind things. Your mom knows that. Thank you. Can you put them back upstairs?
Okay.
Cut off one head, two more shall take its place.
Wakanda forever.
Did you beckon the child to bring you out after that happened randomly? I was shifting through the pantry upstairs during my break. I was slightly longer than usual because I could not find the M&Ms I was looking for. And I told the toddler if she happened to cross them to bring them down. And when you give a 4-year-old a job, she's gonna keep doing it until it's done. Wow. What a boring third location. So you're saying the 4-year-old should be allowed into the workforce. They yearn for the mines, chat. Juggernaut nowhere here teaming up to steal our joy. I don't think Juggernaut's overplayed. I think Juggernaut's a very good card that sees a very appropriate amounts of play. That sounds great, yep. Oh, do we just Panther Zola? Yeah, it's probably better. Yeah, it's probably better.
Wakanda forever!
Cut off one head, two more shall take its place.
Wakanda forever!
Cut off one head, two more shall take its place.
It's a little itty bitty baby gore, gamers. Look at how little it is. Papa Pros. Welcome to Hoaglandia's latest Shillionaire. Make sure that trickle-down economy stays in action. Shillionaire is so much more affordable for the people at home now. It only costs 999,751 shillings. Be sure to ping me on the Discord side to get access to Beverly Shills. It is truly the place you want to be. I don't know if my body's ready to get Juggernaut out of this. I'm gonna be sad.
Wakanda forever!
Gosh, how sick would it have been if the Tiger would have gone here to deny them the Iron Patriot bonus despite all that? Would have been perfect. All right, there is a Black Panther and a Jubilee. And exile and destroyed right now. You go Tiger, Odin, middle. Oh, that's kind of fun, isn't it? Because this is a Tiger too. Yeah, I like that. Oh, wait. There's a Teenage Warhead I haven't triggered yet. Damn it, gamers.
Are ye worthy?
My first mistake was listening to Twitch chat. All right. So we do this.
Are ye worthy?
And then we can Odin Venom.
Do rules all. Do rules all. Are ye worthy? Do rules all. Do rules all.
Meow.
Are ye worthy?
We have ensured that the Terminator is not coming true anytime soon, gamers. We have bested our AI overlords.
Victory.
Should we be playing Null over Blue Marvel? Maybe? Null's definitely... Or Blue Marvel's definitely like the weak link in what we have going on. Haley girl.
I want to play this game, but look.
That's not in there.
Yeah, it's not in here.
Ask your brothers, or they're not tall enough. When your mommy has a break in work, it might be in front of the switch behind the TV in the main room, in the kid living room, up behind the TV.
That's not true.
That's not true.
Yeah, because a different one is in there.
Okay, I don't know. I can help you look for it later. I'm pretty sure it's out up there though, because you have been playing it before. I'll tell you what. I'll come up and look at my next break, okay? Okay. In a minute. Okay. You go watch Cuphead. Oh. Oh, yeah. Brothers are playing Cuphead. I think it's this. I think it's this. The problem with Venom Zola Middle is it's just not very big, yeah?
Are ye worthy? Do rules all. Do rules all.
End up a little short on the left here. Yeah, maybe Zola Venom. Zola Venom has a lot of permutations. It's possible Zola Venom plays out big enough there. After it bounces around a bunch. Is it just Panther Zola still? It might just be Panther Zola still. Just hope that we're big enough behind the dog.
Wakanda forever.
Wong Panther Zola is the play. It's just very unlikely we have enough energy to Panther and Zola on the last turn. Is the thing. I think it's this. I guess I can play Fire here and demonstrate that she doesn't work under Cosmos. It's the same amount of points as Jeff, but we know for a fact that she does not. There are so many sandcastle kickers. There are so many sandcastle kickers. Optimal play here is probably just 2-card combo.
Wakanda forever.
It's sad that I can't also... It's sad that I can't also Phoenix Force. I was hoping to be able to pop the kitty back up and then have 3 big lanes so we get to dodge a Shang, but now we're gonna lose to a Shang in one of these two.
All hail Hydra!
Excuse me?
Wakanda forever.
Well then. Ugh. So close. Freaking copycat's been taking our lunch money all day. Freaking copycat. think it's just a Doom. I think it's just a Doombot. Argus, thank you for 11 months. I plan to be around. Thanks for keeping me here. This into this. Sounds fun. Sounds fun. Should we make our Iron Lad a copycat? I've liked Iron Lad. I think the Blue Marvel for an Iron Lad. I think Blue Marvel for an Iron Lad could be good. The Blue Marvel's been kind of whatever. That seems fine. This deck's definitely lacking something cheap to do early. Sebix, thank you for the 3/4 of a year. Welcome back. My vigorous typing, I was responding to a YouTube comment. And I'm sure these videos are going to exist because people are going to want to click on them. But I had someone asking me if I plan to post a best decks for Pokemon Pocket ranked with ranked releasing for Pokemon Pocket on Thursday. And I was just like, listen, gamer, anybody telling you they know the best decks for ranked day one when there's a new card pack releasing is just a clickbaiting asshole. And they were like, well, what about for people that don't have new cards? Could you tell us the best decks that don't need new cards? It's like, that's not how card games work. Even if you're playing with all older cards, which older cards are good also changes based on the new cards releasing as the metagame gets pushed around them. And that's not to say that the old cards won't be played. I queued for ladder. I'm gonna blame rambling for that on top of the interface being trash. On top of... There will certainly be decks full of old cards that are still good. They just, like, which ones remains to be seen. Yeah, and that's actually one of the things that I find really amusing about some of the complaints that happen around Marvel Snap is a common complaint around Marvel Snap is I can't keep up. But in my opinion, for both better and worse, I actually think Marvel Snap has the least amount of iteration on its formats of any card game I've ever played. It's incredibly rare that Marvel Snap releases or rebalances something and suddenly all the old stuff is unplayable. A lot of the time when people say they can't keep up, what they actually mean is they're sad they can't play the new shiny thing. Which is like an understandable thing to be sad about, but it's very different from the I can't keep up competitively. I mean, it's not so... Tech cards are definitely part of what help keep things reasonable in Marvel Snap, but it's definitely not just tech cards. Like, just in terms of overall power level, Marvel Snap's regular balance passes tend to keep things relatively flat. And that's not to say that... new cards aren't playable, but it's supposed to say, like, a new card coming out doesn't make all the old things that were previously fine no longer fine. Icy Shark, thanks for the 16 months. Welcome back. Got me, gamer. GG. We've been Cerebro 3. You know what I think my number one want for a Marvel Snap design is, chat? I really wish they'd give us a 2-power card that could impact or mitigate location variance. Just because I really wish we could play Cerebro 2 again. That deck losing Storm just like firmly put it on life support in perpetuity. It's very sad.
Wakanda forever.
Quake can kind of. Quake is neither a 2-power card, nor does it do what Cerebro 2 needs to do. That was an impressive level of, that's just not remotely correct even for Twitch chat. Even for Twitch chat, that was impressive. Oh, we have priority and copycats of Shang. No, I refuse, chat. I refuse. You ever see that Batman comic where like Robin's pulling out the gun and he's like, "But Batman, why don't we just shoot them?" And Batman's like, "No! That is the weapon of our enemy." That's how I feel about this copycat being Shang-Chi, okay? I don't care that it was their Shang. My point stands. The point stands. I have my honor. I don't need the 20 high voltage points. All right, one more game, and we're gonna take an ad break. And I'm gonna run upstairs and look for the Dino game. Enchantress! All the sandcastle kickers. My significant other and I are looking for a good 2-person board game, and he wrecks for us. How card gamey is your significant other, Scrimmage? Are you and your significant other similar levels of card gamey or no? Regardless of the answer to that question, Sagrada plays really well with 2 people. And Dice Throne's a good one if your significant other is card gamey, but if they're not particularly card gamey, that one's not a great one for people of different card gaminess. Dice Throne could be an okay one. Sagrada is a dice drafting game that's real good though. 10 out of 10 would recommend that one. All right, so this is guaranteed to be a giant kitty. And then I'm gonna do this, and then I'm gonna do this. Or do I do this and then this? We could Odin and then doom the Odin. I could. Is that enough, though? That might be enough. That's probably the safe play. It's way less exciting, though. Alright, fine. We'll play to win, I guess. Patchwork's another decent 2-player board game. Wow, took the safe play and died. That's it. When we get back from this ad break, we are gonna do all of the sweet plays in perpetuity. Should have just done that. Should have done the Jubilee.
Wakanda forever.
Metal Gear, thank you for the 21 months. Welcome back. Alright, I want to play a little bit more with this one, because it's been fun when it pops. But I need to run an ad break really quick, and I don't want that to happen over the middle of the game, so I'll be back in just a couple of minutes. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Doug Pie, thank you for the 18 months. BRB subs. I wanted to help my toddler find something. She's home with her brothers and her mother upstairs. BRB. Alright, update. We have located the dinosaur game. But she has made the executive decision that she would rather continue watching the boys play Cuphead. Rather than go play the dinosaur game right away. That's funny, I don't know, maybe you might be able to hear them. Even with the door closed occasionally, all three of them are like bouncing up and down as bosses are being battled outside my office door. Dochimo, thank you for the 10 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Yeah, kids are on spring break this week. No! No! All right. Let's see if I get out of the queue before it actually paired me here. I did. Success. Jeff Hoagland 1, interface 0. Yeah, we do camp sometimes for mine. I don't think they're doing any this time through, though. Dystopian, thank you for the 27 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. What are we doing here? Is it just cat? It might just be cat, yeah? The desperation screams to get out of the rug. You got a laugh, audible laugh out of me. Yeah, you know. Just Marvel Snap things, really. Yeah, that sounds great. I think we're good. Yeah, we're good. Your kid's school break isn't explicitly tied to Easter. It is not. Which is nice.
Victory.
Beep 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 beep. Who do we got? Who do we got? All right, that's fine. I won't shag people, but if you're gonna give me a teenage warhead, we'll do a teenage warhead, I think. Have you tried the Black Knight High Voltage deck? You know, we have it. Maybe we'll do that next. Actually, it's funny. I had that's the last one in my list of decks that I haven't actually littered in yet. I think it's this, right? Just kind of fan out everywhere. We're winning, yes. Interesting sequencing decision here from the opponent. Does that constitute Shang Brain? I can't tell. I think we would have won anyways, right? We would have been 18-18 and then won the breaker because of Mojo World, but it's definitely there were some choices made there. There were some choices made. Let's do some Black Knight. I'm out of deck slots. Why am I always out of deck slots, gamers? I don't have anything I want to delete. I guess good stuff, Moto. I guess good stuff, Moto. I need good stuff, Moto, for weekend missions next weekend, though. Your deck editor could track chickenpox. You know, what are a couple of Unity errors between friends, really? Delete the pink ones, yep. think I wait a turn, yeah? We can just play this a la carte if we hit not 2 energy next turn. Hello, hello. Place called Vertigo. Do 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 do. Be do do. Man, this deck is kind of gas, isn't it? You get to add 12, 14 here, and then we're adding a bunch in the center too.
Power must be controlled.
We're winning the breaker, yeah? No, we're just winning. We're winning the other two. We're actually just straight up winning the other two. We're tied on the left because of the Aerostar brand. LOL. Nice tech cards, nerd. Is Makari just for birdie? I assume Makari's just to help you get your hand smaller. Because getting your hand smaller makes your blades and your lady sifts like slightly more accurate. She's super cuttable. If you're missing Makari, you could definitely play this deck without her. Black Knight. Black Knight's the only must-have higher series card for this one. Squirrels!
I am Iron Man.
This is a pretty sicko turn 2 here. Stiggy Games, thank you for hanging out for almost 5 years. Welcome back, appreciate it. Whoa. The club. Alright, can we win the Schwifty? We've won the Schwifty.
I'm coming for you.
Well, I didn't want to contest the left, but here we are. There's a few ways you could permutate this. Or we're gonna have Makari fill the open spot here. I like pulling Super Scroll out of the left though. It makes their Iron Man a good bit worse.
We are the future. Victory.
Lovely. That was back-to-back 2 really impressive games for this. Dr. Paul, thanks for the 3/4 of a year. Appreciate you dropping that prime off again. And Drum Freak, thank you for the 70 months. It's a long time. We're gonna pass here. then if we hit 4 or 5 next turn, we can Infinite and She-Hulk. Only 3, Sedge. Wait, do we both get the same thing off of Can't Play High? Correct. Do 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 do. Like I just play as hard as possible for the left. Well, unless the center's a tech card, we should be good to go, yeah? Scored got pretty big here. If they would have hit more scored triggers on the left, we could have been in trouble here, huh? Let's go to 17. So, I think I actually full pass here, so that way if we draw Infinite, we can slam it next turn. Because I'm only playing Black Knight, so getting Black Knight down at the sake of not being able to slam Infinite next turn seems not good. Would Ebony Blade be too good if it costs 3? Maybe. What if we went old school and like Ghost Rider costs 3? That was a thing once upon a time. B Knight, thank you for the 29 months. Welcome back. Yeah, forever and a half ago, Ghost Rider cost 3. Sif used to cost, Lady Sif used to be a 2-drop as well. Alright, hopefully they didn't get our Ebony Blade. They're 50% to get that with the White Palace. We might have a shot to win even if they did, but it's easier if they didn't. If you blink the Ghost Rider, you get Giganto. Yeah, but I think I want big stats here and here. Cooked. Cooked! Future. Gosh, almost hit the casserole even with them having the Ebony Blade. Yeah, 2/6 Hellcow was one of the strongest cards in the game at one point. History over 2 years, Chuckle Monkey. You mentioned before that Second Editor is working on a new game. Do you know what it is? I do not. And that's not even an NDA. I don't. That's just straight up no idea. Not a clue. Our first kind of limp draw here. I'm gonna go out on a limb and say we're losing the Smithsonian. Yes, what someone in chat said. We just know that they started hiring about a year ago. I think I just count on Giganto winning the left, and then this is enough to win the right. Says local man about to be juggernauted. I think it's an auto battler. Maybe? I'd be surprised if it's another card game. Genesis Pro Tech, thank you for the 43 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. And yes, thank you for the brand new primer. Speaking of Marvel Snap 2, some screenshots of an official draft mode on Marvel Snap's China edition. I'll pull that. Click out here. We can pull that back up. We know this is something secondary. Yeah, Gap. I saw you point that out too. This person sitting at 128,000 credits. So the credits are uncapped on this game mode on this server as well. Got a little Thanos glove up here, whatever this means. Makes you wonder. Oh, it was player account screenshot. I believe so. I believe that's from something that's currently live on the China server. Can you understand me? Oh, is that a test account on the beta server? I genuinely don't know, gamers. I was told that it was a live account. That might not be correct. We'll see, I suppose. So this'll die. Ghost Rider will bring it back. Ebony Maw Cosmo. Oh, they have 11. They have enough to Pantherian Zola. That sucks. The fact that this last location was Baxter building meant that I didn't have priority, so we couldn't Cosmo them out of this. Tough loss. Sometimes Ben says you don't get to win. Officer No Gun, thank you for the 10 months. Welcome back. Oh, I guess I have to stand up for a little bit, gamers. If we're doing a long stream today, I might want to do some more pedaling. The real question is, how much legs does my workout tonight? And so that's the real tiebreaker. I don't want to do extra pedaling. There's a lot of legs tonight. Yeah, it's a double squat day. We'll probably be done pedaling. That tweet translated says it was first released, but it could also be a test account with a bad translation. That's fair. Time to throw the sweater back on. It's like cooled in the basement a little bit, but not quite cold enough. I want to turn the heater back on.
Hello, so happy.
So happy. Trading a cat for a dog seems quite fair here, yes. We get to Ghost Rider the dog back. LOL. Our opponent might be DC. They didn't play anything last turn. They had plenty of energy, so I assume they are currently DC'd. Orders so you can bring back Bakari. No, in that instance, I want to bring back the Cosmo. Because if they're going to do something, it's going to involve some kind of crazy unreveal. Well then. I'm actually going to put Infinite on the right here because Nova implies that they're a Killmonger deck, and if I play this right, they'll have priority. So that way all my ones don't get sniped.
Hello, can you understand me?
The hub bricking our second draw is real annoying. I think 18's probably enough on the Helium. 27's probably also enough over here. It's close. Lemur Livewire, thank you for the 27 months. Afternoon, welcome back. This is +8 over here. And I'm +10. Yeah, math. Math. Needed the blade here. I guess Sunspot would have gotten it by 1. Yeah, because we're gonna soak 1. Could this Sunspot be a different card? Or like, is this a game where I'm finally playing it out? Maybe this is a game where I'm finally playing it out. We'll play it here later on the Infinite Guaranteed, I guess. I'm a little surprised at how much Teenage Warhead there's been in this game mode. Do you think they're expecting to lose the throne room? Narrator, they were not expecting to lose the throne room. This disaster of tech cards. Couldn't have happened to someone more deserving. I mean, I guess Sunspot eating a Shang is fine. I guess it's fine. Yeah, I think we're just vibing here. Oh goodness me! Oh my! Oh my!
We are the future.
Future. Hope you weren't counting on a Scar discount this game, gamer. Jackson, thank you for the entire year of support. Come back, I appreciate that. The Makari gets us there. Nice. Oh, I messed up. I should have played the Blade, not the Cosmo. I forgot about the Lake Hollis bonus. Makari gets us there either way, but would have been tied without her if I would have played Blade. All right, we can take a brief pause for the cause to let some adverts roll. If you're new here, always try and make sure we take a brief break from games. I know it's super obnoxious when you're enjoying something and then an ad rolls through the center of it. So we'll see you in 120 seconds. Appreciate everybody hanging out, dropping here with us in Oaklandia today. Don't go anywhere. We got a bunch more Marvel Snapping coming up. If you're someone enjoying the content on the YouTube side, consider tapping the like button on the live stream. It doesn't cost you anything. It lets the algorithm know we're back doing Snap stuff every day over there. Yeah, cleared by a Negasonic Zola Absorbing Man Odin pile. Yeah, the Negasonic's been shoved into a lot of more random things, including things that don't really play for priority. People just like jamming it randomly into locations on turns 1 and 2. And then hoping that's good enough to hold. Cleared $25 in gift cards from Grab Tap. Nice, Emmett. Thanks for supporting the content by checking out some sweet games. Appreciate that. Hey, David. Appreciate the 18 months. Welcome back. With all the combo pieces going around, it feels like it's a big disruptor. Maybe? Is it that good into the combo stuff? Like, it's not good against Zola, right? I guess it's, like, fine in an open path because it stops Black Panther until they put something in front of it. Yeah, it could just be an okay on-rate thing. I think I'd buy that more than anything. If the average cost is more expensive of things in high voltage, or just like clearing higher power stuff on average. All right, 2.5 more hours until the feature location is gone. I'll put Cosmo here, so if Makari hits the 1 and 3. Narrator, it would not matter if Makari hit the 1 and 3. Oh no! Speak of the devil and she will appear. She's here to murder my thing. I guess I'm passing. In case we draw Infinite. Not super excited about it though. It is an interesting testament to human psychology, Duck Doolittle, that there's so many people breaking toys inside of this game mode. Agree. you often hear people speculate that like people are only doing certain things because they're good, like Erishim or tech cards, but the reality is like people are doing those things because they like them more than anything. I think Second Ender will update the ban list on Tuesday. No, I wouldn't expect them to do any ban list updates to this game mode. It's only here for a week, and it seems very reasonably balanced. Unironically, the list of decks that have like strong win rates on Untapped is the most varied I've probably ever seen in any Marvel Snap game mode. I don't think there's any reason for them to change anything here. Anshnu, thank you for the 3/4 of a year. Welcome back. There's a lot of people playing Tech Card Turbo, but there are also plenty of people doing other things too. Yeah, getting rid of Gambit seems like it was a good decision. This thing can't be shanged, yeah? There isn't. I don't think I've gotten, and I'm sure it's about to happen to me for the first time now, but I don't think I've been Shadow Kicked at all in this game mode. So play this out and hopefully be winning with it. Can't be shagged yet. Yeah, and Rogue into Shang-Chi incoming, right? All right, and 12 here is perfection. It means that I get to go She-Hulk plus Magneto plus Ghost Rider. And then Makari runs in too.
We are the future.
I'm coming for you.
Thanks for coming for me, Ghost Rider. Wouldn't have it any other way.
Cut off one head, two more shall take its place.
Oh no, not their Artem, Zola. When the expansion decides that the tech card enjoyer should lose all three. Take that extra season pass experience. Thank you very much. Unironically, I think this might be the best high voltage deck I've played. It feels so consistent at what it's doing. Its high rolls aren't as big as some of the other high rolls, but what we're doing game after game feels really, really good. I'm gonna skip playing the Sunspot, and we're gonna low roll and only hit 2 energy and not be able to play this. Oh no! Oh, why did he have to say it out loud? Why did he have to say it out loud, video gamers? No!
Wakanda forever.
Hello, hello. Do 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 do. Be do 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 do. Do do do. I'm sorry, did you just juggernaut me into Kunlun? I'm just making sure I understand what's like. Why on God's green earth would you not juggernaut the Zola path to make sure you win that one? Are the kids playing tech cards all right, chat? Do they understand what they're doing? I'm getting the strangest feeling the kids are in fact not all right. Oh man. If we hit anything other than 2 next turn, we can Infinite the Krakoa. Oh baby. Oh baby. Watch it hit Giganto. So happy. All right, 32 power Magneto. Giddy up, Cowboys. I think I want to beat double Doombot over here, right? So I'm going to play Lady Sif. Watch them play Warhead. Yeah, I mean, that's a real possibility, yeah?
Cut off one head, 2 more shall take its place.
We're beating this, yes?
Cut off one head, 2 more shall take its place.
Monthly Jeff to Jeff wealth transfer complete. Thank you for the half a year, Wraith. Welcome back. He's a big boy.
Victory.
Five NRG. We just chilling? I think we're just chilling. Makes my Ghost Rider a touch worse. Cosmo first. Have we learned nothing? Absolutely not. Opponent is currently crushing their play 5 cost cards mission. So I assume they also claw the right, but they're also sitting on 13 energy, so... For the love of God. Yeah, they are absolutely just doing the play 5 cost cards mission. They're actually just 100% 5 cost cards. Wait, is his animation broken? Is his animation broken? It sure looked like it, yeah. Honestly, I liked it better, don't we all? Nice Kang, nerd. Yeah, hopefully they got their mission done.
Victory.
So 5, yeah, I think the biggest play 5 cost is play 9 of them, if I recall correctly. Since the last patch, sometimes his animation fires and sometimes it doesn't. Oof. Alright, let's plug him down in the middle so that way we can hopefully Cosno them somewhere next turn. Oh, come on, Makari. Real if a tree falls in the forest and no one is around energy with the King Bug, mood. Yeah, they're just not playing for Baxter here. Absolutely crunched him again. It's crazy how consistent this deck has been. Just such a good range of game plans to put lots of points into play. It's the most consistent high voltage deck I've played by a very significant margin. Even got that dash of interaction with Cosmo and Magneto. Do you want to replace Sunspot? Sunspot's definitely the weak link. I don't know. It's been okay in a couple of the games. It's funny, like once a month I get an email from the person in charge of the business banking accounts at my local PNC branch. They're like, I'm your business banking partner. Let us help you optimize your account for business. It's just like, Unless you've got some kind of sick deal on Google Play points for me, I think I'm set. Rek Oakcho, thank you for the baker's dozen. Welcome back. Am I passing here or not? This might be a pass slam angle. The high yield savings account starts. I have one of those set up already. Yeah, let your money make money. Hey, with the ups and downs of our current markets under Emperor Cheeto, I've been leaving a little bit extra in those while we wait to see where things settle a little bit. Yeah, I forget what they are, but they've been between like 3.75 and 5 for a little while. Something, 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 buy the dip. Yeah, that would imply that we're done with the dip, though, yeah? Yeah, I mean, this thing at, like, Sunspot looked real good here. We're talking about Sunspot. Sunspot looked A-okay in this instance. Yeah, when I decided to open it and look at my money that was in the markets the other day, I think the last couple of months had been so bad that the average interest rate since I opened the account was actually only marginally better than what the savings account is currently. I think it was like 6 or 6.5% over the last 5 or 6 years or however long I've had the accounts. It's like makes me wish I had Makari. You absolutely do not need Makari to play this deck. You need Black Knight. Black Knight is not optional. Cut Makari and play a different card. It's fine. I think this is a spot where I'm playing Infinite on 2, though. Sure am. Cigar Pete, thanks for the bakers. Thanks for the 13 months. Welcome back. I took out all the cash that didn't incur penalties. I didn't go quite that crazy. I left the money I had in the markets to just let it ride, so I'm not going to be retiring anytime soon. And I assume it's going to go up and down, but we'll see. This somewhere? Yeah, just another insane final turn for sure. We're actually winning the center here right now, because we're soaking 3. Watching investment in days reserves right? Yeah, for sure. Close. Victory. This deck is so good. It's really consistent. I wasn't going to post any highlights for High Voltage, but I might cut this one and throw it up tonight, I think. Just for people that are still looking for something. It's easily been the most consistent thing I've played. And it's been a fun excuse to play Black Knight. It's a card that just, like, hasn't been playable in regular Marvel Snap in a long while. What if I do this? This seems good, yeah? I like this. I like this a lot. I have a 401k, but the idea of actually retiring still feels novel and impossible. Yeah. Well, I've talked about it before. Last year and the year before, focused around Snap content, were like back to back my 2 best years ever doing content, which we didn't do anything too extravagant with the money other than like fully funding 401k accounts for my wife and I for the first time ever. And my retirement person, or Edward Jones, or money guy, or whatever you want to call him, he was just like, all right, now you just got to do that for like the next 10 years. And I was like, well, I don't think that's going to be possible, bud. I think we're beating this, yeah. Am I going to be a little bit, I think I'm going to be a little bit short on the right. Maybe we're good once the Baxter building flips. It's close. This is 20, yeah? Oh, 22? Oh, perfect. Lovely. Oh, we're winning the left anyways. Coolio. Did you doubt us, chat? We just got done talking about how good this deck is. I never doubted us. I never doubted us. What's our win rate with this deck? It's gotta be something stupid. Untapped taking its time to refresh. I forgot we could look at that. Anecdotally, it's felt absurd. All right, Makari. I need you to run to the left, girl. High voltage win rate doesn't matter what's up. It's a super novel, sweet pile of cards. Wait, what? My dear gamer. My dear gamer. Untap says we're currently 17-3. Yeah, that sounds right. Good golly. What a turn. That actually doesn't matter, right? Oh, am I losing the left by a little bit? No, I'm not, right? Because they're at 17 and I'm at 18? Holy. You just can't stop, won't stop. Yeah. Yeah, it's actually wild. Just 18 and 3. I think just the biggest standout in my mind is just the consistency. Like, there's so many decks at high voltage that lets you put numbers out, but I was really impressed with just the range of ways that the numbers slapped. And I think after those last few games, I'm sold on the Sunspot. Honestly, even just talking about the amount of Teenage Warhead in the metagame, Sunspot just being a cheap thing late that you can slam in and clear seems fine. Black Knight is very much not optional here. It's core to the deck and helping you get points out consistently. It's one of your game plans. Makari is not. Makari could be literally anything else. Play your favorite 1 or 0 energy card. A copy of Wasp or something is probably fine. But if you're looking for something to play that's fun and unique inside of high voltage that other people aren't doing, this one seems solid. I would not play Black Cat in this deck. That is not a good replacement for Makari. You should play Wasp before you play Black Cat. Black Cat's gonna mess with your Ghost Riders. It's gonna mess with your Black Knight on occasion too. So Wasp, Iceman, probably Iceman or Spider Ham, honestly. That's not a strict downgrade. It's something you're gonna weave into your curve that's gonna be a little bit disruptive here and there. Seems reasonable. All right, we need to tap an ad break, but we're gonna play something else when we get back. We got 2 hours until we can play the ladder and the feature location's gone, so I think we're gonna keep high voltaging until then. BRB gamers. I'm a little sad, chat. We're gonna end up playing so much high voltage today. I actually wasted at least 300 gold, I think. Buying refreshes I didn't need to buy to get to the first Ghost Rider in time. Because we're what? We're at 10, 6, 15 already. I would have at least 2 more resets before tomorrow. Would you swap out any of these for the first Ghost Rider? Are you aware of what this card does? Are we aware of what the first Ghost Rider does? We tried Isan, Black Knight, the normal queue. I don't know why that would be very good together, Duck. That sounds really clunky and awkward. And super prone to just like getting getting clocked in the face by a Shang-Chi. If you tried playing Black Cat and high voltage, it can always be played the first turn it's drawn. That doesn't sound very good though. If I'm being honest. It's just like it's a 2/6. The first Ghost Rider is a maybe a Hela card, and it's definitely a Khonshu card. Will Khonshu be a playable card? Remains to be seen, obviously, but the first Ghost Rider may also fit into Bullseye deck and discard. You think so? I guess it targets the Shard okay. Are there a lot of situations where the first Ghost Rider hits Swarm in that deck? Maybe. I could see that. I got an infinite ticket with first Ghost Rider and Bullseye deck and discard. I refuse to believe that anybody endured enough conquest to earn an entire infinite ticket. I need you to tell me a more realistic story if you want to sell me on the card. I think you wanted an infinite ticket today. You're right, we did. Our opponent like disconnected after 1 game in the 3rd round though, yeah? So I suppose it's possible. I would like the record to reflect I enjoyed Conquest so much. Shortly after we won that infinite ticket, I forfeited the other 12 gold tickets I had. I just could not bring myself to experience that again. I'm into it. I'm into it. We'll end on Blarvels. That way we can Blarvel with the Mystique. That sounds lovely, yes. I would be I'm expecting Khonshu to be a fire hair level card. Very novel, interesting effect that won't be replaceable in his decks, but I also don't expect any of his decks to be top tier best in the metagame. Very, very unique card though.
We are the future.
Okay, Magento. Joke's on you, Juggernaut. We all left already anyways. We might win enough through here that we can get the first Ghost Rider today. After the rollover reset. I prefer this version of on going to the one in your video. Yeah, the one in the video was just one off of Untapped. This is my preferred build, which I agree is more fun. Moonstone Red Slayer was a real fun combo. Yeah, I mean, this seems absurd, yeah? You forfeited? I posted a tweet about this over the weekend, but in Sanctum and this mode, it 100% should just phantom replace your opponent with a bot without telling you when they leave. Because there's no tactical advantage or cubes or anything like that saved when you retreat in this mode. You should just let the other person get to play their last turn out. In general, a goldfish the last turn after your opponent leaves button would also be welcome. But truly, just a let me see it please button would be great. There's no reason not to let it just play out. Do you just play your Enchantress for tempo? This is where I would put my snap button if I had one.
Behold my mighty
Oh my god, I ordered these wrong if I draw Mystique. I'm so dumb. JK, LOL. Everything is fine, nobody panic. Will they offer any compensation for the Eastside mission? Yeah, they sent everybody stuff. Swap the Rock and the Ant-Man. No, Ant-Man knows what he did.
Knowledge is power.
Watch us lose the left because of that mistake. Oh no! Oh wait, we went the right. Coolio. Fister Mantastic, being absolutely massive is lovely. L-L-O-L. Yeah, the Mr. Fantastic buff was a really fun one to come back to after my break. It was really solid. Oh, come on.
Behold my mighty hand.
Do you think they could test here? I don't think they could test here. It's a sick read. Beep 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 beep. Beat it deep 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 deep.
Wakanda forever.
We got him. We got him.
Victory.
Onslaught and Moonstone, making Mr. Fantastic get incredibly excited. Crunch, crunch, crunch. 65 M'Baku boosters. Don't spend them all in one place, Conkles. Blessed Baku boosters. Then I'm down for the opponent. What do we lose? Ant-Man, Sedge. Hey man, Ant-Man's not having a very good day with us here. I mean... Alright. I haven't been a big fan of ongoing decks this high voltage. Have you played this one? I like this one a lot. It's a little bit different than the other more popular ones. Are there any data mine cards that synergize with Moonstone? There's a new There's a new Goliath, a new Spectrum staple coming. It's a 2/1 that gets +1 for each other ongoing cards you have. Yeah, I agree, Tron. I've liked ongoing a lot. Says local man about to die to a tech card.
My mighty hand.
Oh, that's funny. This is adorable.
Wakanda forever.
Not remotely good enough, but definitely adorable.
Victory.
The April season pass card likely goes in Moonstone decks. Is that true? The April season pass card is Peggy Carter, yeah? The boost your backline? I'm not sure that that's a Moonstone card. I don't think I agree with you on that one. Am I misremembering? Yeah, Captain Carter's a 4. Usually making your Moonstone path bigger is not something you're super interested in. See, I actually don't think Captain Carter is likely a very good Spectrum card, Derek. What's the best way to articulate here? Spectrum decks aren't usually filling more than one lane, right? And the one lane they're filling, they're usually winning as is. Well, this is quite the low power game. Or low energy game, I guess I should say. Go right! Oh, we lose the breaker by 1? Tilt. I think Carter is probably a fine playable card. I just don't think she's likely a Spectrum card. Goliath's definitely a Spectrum card, easy obvious. Sarah. Lovely. Holy. We have the power. Ooh. Unironically, kind of unlucky. We kind of can't use the energy this turn. Letter, thank you for the over 2 years. Welcome back. Afternoon. I can't mistake the Moonstone path now.
I am.
The Cosno.
Can I play for the center? If they Blarvel, how big is this? They go to 22. This is 9, 10, 17. Yeah, I could do this. This is probably the play. I should rock first in case of warhead. Listen, chat, you just can't teach a dumb dog new tricks. You can keep reminding me that I can play around. You can keep reminding me that I can play around warhead, and I'm gonna keep telling you I don't believe you. Ain't never gonna remember to play around warhead in my life. We need to play Spectrum first to protect our rock. Now you're talking my speed. Ooh. Your finest Spectrum, please, deck. Or Blue Marvel, or both. Have any of you ever played Marvel Snap before? It's so easy. Have you ever considered how easy it is to play Marvel Snap? I'm not sure some of you truly realize how easy this game is. Pre-recorded in front of our live studio audience. Please cue the laugh track. Thank you. We even have priority, so I don't have to worry about Warhead. That's interesting. I just got my text message that my monthly check to Ben Brown has cleared. Neat. Neat.
Minions to me.
That's fine. We'll move to the left. It's like, much like the United States of America, chat, we've lost the right. Fortunately, we're still going to win the game. Hopefully. Hopefully our country can do the same eventually. I started playing this deck and I got shanked 3 times in a row. I mean, a lot of the time when you're playing this deck, you could definitely play around Shang-Chi. We don't really have that many large folks. All right, dueling 4/6s, gamers. Dueling 4/6s. Dueling 4/7s? Question mark. Are we mystiquing Fister Mantastic or Blue Marvel? I think I'm inclined to Mystique Blarvel. Really happy I didn't go for Mr. Fantastic, though. Thank you, Sokovia. Your service will be noted on your permanent record. Oh no! Oh no! Should have played for the right. Rip. Gosh, I almost did too. Went back and forth to where the spectrum of the Ant-Man needed to go. Came mighty close to the center here too. Shoot. Played around Warhead perfectly. Exactly. Oh, I did this backwards again, didn't I? That's fine. If we draw Mystique, we're Mystiquing Iron Man anyways. Are we? Nah, I should have Mystiqued the Onslaught. Alright, they have 15 energy. Cook me up. Yeah, I agree, Flubbabubagum. I'm really hoping that the addition of rank to Pokemon Pocket makes it so there's less people griefing, but we'll see. It might increase endgame griefing more than start of game griefing. I'm really curious to see how it plays out, but the last couple of days playing Pocket last week, the quality of opponents in games were really low. Well, if this is the world's most honest Wong, I believe we win. Yeah, because we're at 19 times 2. Yeah, I love how every single time I played my Onslaught in the wrong order, it instantly is someone playing Arrow and not playing the Onslaught last actually won us the game. Every time I'm like, oh, that was a throw, and then the Arrow flips up and it's like, actually. Our brain is huge. I don't follow Pocket gameplay. What do they do to be toxic in the game? There's a 90-second turn timer. And you have to go through multiple of them. So there's a lot of people throwing a hissy fit and closing the app when they lose a game. Which is less than stellar experience, to say the least. All right. All my cards are free next turn. So are theirs. I guess. I definitely messed up and should have put... I think I should have put these two in the center. Iron Man left and Mr. Fantastic right. Yeah, probably. Yeah, I think you're right. Competitive Twitch chat advantage.
Behold my mighty hand.
I am Iron Man.
We get Living Tribunal? I'd like to dedicate this fat fucking L to Twitch chat. Without Twitch chat, this L would not have been possible. Wait. Where did the Living Tribunal come from? Was it there the whole time and visually bugged? Am I crazy or was there not a... Oh, Sakar pulled it in. Oh, I was like, there wasn't a card there, right? All right, I take it back. We lost despite it. My play would have also lost. But we were losing without the Living Tribunal with Twitch chat slide, just so we're clear. Whereas Fister Mantastic on this side would have beaten Blue Marvel. Chat also lost, but my line at least beat this. Or beat not that. Chat slide also lost to not that. This is what happens when you don't pay your actors. I already paid Broad, and now I gotta pay actors too? This is getting ridiculous. There's only so many people I can pay. I'm out. Deuces. Can't make me. Can't make me stay. Jeff Hoagland viewers also watch Atrix. I don't believe you, Twitch. That comes up periodically because it is always eye rolling when it's there. But I would wager that's because Atrix viewers hate watch my channel. Before we went back into sub only mode full time, we would very periodically ban Atrix folks for stirring the pot. For people who are newer to Marvel Snap and aren't familiar, Atrix is an Italian content creator who at one point was forced to change their username by second dinner because they used the N-word with a 1 in it. They regularly use sexist, homophobic, and racial and other slurs in their deck names and other things while making their content. Just real scum of the earth human being. What's their beef with me, though? I pointed out that using racial slurs with numbers was inappropriate. Oh gosh, I'd forgotten about that one. the ranking random photos of women based on their appearance like slabs of meat while hanging out in the Marvel Snap category. Man. Just an awful human being. Good God. Alright, cool. Large expansion diff, but still good to go in part 2 to Asteroid M. Gonna Asteroid M. I love this build. This is definitely my favorite ongoing build for high voltage. All of the cost reducers make your last turn so swell. All right, we gotta take a brief pause for the cause and let some adverts roll. Don't go anywhere. We're gonna be streaming extra long today. Appreciate everybody hanging out, doing their drops here at Hooglandia with us. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. I'll be right back, subs. Cycle on another snack here, I think. Ooh. The boys are still completely locked into Cuphead. My money's on half or more of their spring break disappearing into that one. Starvin, thanks for the baker's dozen. Appreciate the 13 months. Welcome back. All right, hour 15 until the ladder is playable. Let's do some more Nomura. Nevich, thanks for the over 2 years. Welcome back. Probably sliding the crawler into here. We're gonna get to draw with Tedious. Fair, honestly. I don't know, given the state of, well, gestures broadly at everything around us,
I think the people trying to draw comparisons between Etrix and all men inside of Italy are probably pretty unreasonable, folks. I would assume that Italy, much like the United States, who just had 77 million people vote for our current fascist in chief, among other terrible things that Donald Trump is, probably has a pretty diverse range of things and people in it. Gorgon Gaming. If we roll Namora off the top here, are we good? No, we're not, 'cause we only tie the center, then we lose the breaker. Cassandra certainly doesn't do it. Hope that cats land here and then Sage carries the center. Says local man about to be Enchantress.
Wakanda forever.
We actually won if we would have won this 50-50, yeah? Cat would have landed here, putting us up 8, and then it would have put 2 more on the Sage as well. So, Juggernaut, but also, like, coin flip. I'm gonna open up a huge can of worms here because I'm morbidly curious. For people who live in countries where you have political parties that are campaigning on getting rid of your, what's it called? Like public healthcare systems. Do the people that are pushing to get rid of them, do they actively campaign on like, we're going to get rid of this and you'll be better if we get rid of it? Or do they campaign on other stuff and then try and push for it once they're in office after the fact as a bait and switch? I was like wondering how stupid your populations are. Are you actually being sold? A little bit of both. Okay. Somewhere in the middle. I suppose that makes sense. That's wild. Because like one of the absolute just like biggest pieces of nonsense lies that gets pushed in the United States is like the United States pays more money for things, but we get better outcomes for it. And like for reference, just for people who aren't familiar with the American medical system, like I was called to the pediatrician's office because my oldest needs a physical before he goes to scout camp. And their earliest appointment for a physical at the pediatrician's office we've used in the past was October. And that was at the start of this month, so we had to call around and sure, maybe there's somebody else in town that's available. That's going to like, you know, be available before then probably, and like that's not like a huge, but like the idea that like you get better service or things because you're paying for it or higher quality stuff is just like, that like applies to people who are like Jeffrey Bezos or Donald Trump or like people that have exorbitant amounts of money. But like for the average everyday human being, like that's just like not remotely the case. I think it's just thinking to think, yeah. Call it a day. Well, I guess Odin doesn't re-trigger this. I think it's still this just because we'll make cats. Would Ironheart have been more power than Nomura? Yeah, I think she actually might have been. I think I messed up. Yes, part of that wait time problem is in no small part due to issues with our education systems all across the world, because we don't support people who want to go to school to become things like doctors. All the incentives are just like massively wrong and bad. All right, I believe our 34s are gonna hold. They shanged my Wong path? Were they expecting Sage? They must have been, yeah.
Wongers. White Tiger doing a really good job spreading her kitty. Everybody gets a piece. Well, if this ain't lovely. Would I rather do this? Yeah, I think so. I was recently prescribed a drug that costs around $33,000 without insurance. My insurance approved it for me to find out I have a $6,000 copay. But apparently the drug company just doesn't expect you to pay the copay. They just want to get it from the insurance place to begin with. God, just what a good system. It's just really, just like stuff like that, right? Just, God, that's... oh. The propaganda engine in the United States is truly absurd. Do I want to try and fill here to play around? Because this is where they... This is where they'll Magneto if they got my Magneto, yeah?
Wakanda forever.
Playing around Teenage Warhead? Never once, chat. Never once will I remember to play around Teenage... It's fine. We're gonna win anyways, yeah? I think we might actually win all three. Coolio. Meow. It's like we were talking about earlier, chat. White Tiger's gonna spread her kitty all over the board. We're gonna win it very soundly. Down 10 points on the rate because of a small missequencing? Doesn't matter. Never once. And a drug prescribed to me that was administered in the hospital via IV. The insurance said the drug was covered, but later got a bill for $4,000 because they considered it a one-day hospital stay while getting the IV that had to meet the deductible. Yup. They have the exact same White Tiger split we do? I think they do. My border's just bugged there when we were looking at it. Oh, that was Morph. It totally was Morph. Created by Morph, yep. I was like, this. It's a little weird. I looked away. We were reading chat. So yes, it is the same split, in fact. Accurate. But I'm right, gamers. I said what I said was correct. You try and correct me. Joke's on you. Let's play in center anyways. Meow. Get the these pretty kitties. Thorborg, thank you for the 27 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Oh, man, by 1 point. You needed the Iron Heart trigger to land on Nightcrawler. Rip. Here in Brazil, the system is usually slow, but at least I don't have a surprise medical. Yeah, that's mostly my point, right? Like, the big common, like, and deeply dishonest fear tactic that you get here parroted in the United States all the time is that, like, other places have to wait really long for medical care. And, like, the United States, you're also waiting. You're just, like, waiting and paying through the nose for it. Like, a shortage of general practitioners and other specialists because, like, doctors, very specialized profession is, like, very real all over the world. As a big Iron Lad. I don't think they're winning this Iron Patriot bonus, chat. What do we think? Think we got him, says local man about to be shanged. I'm gonna go out on a limb and suggest we're winning the rate. How big is this? 1, 2, 3, 4. So this is 8, 10. Final answer. Final answer. Oh wow, they played for the right. Unsurprising. Oh, Iron could have given us extra Sage proc. You're super right. I would have added one and taken one away. I think it's right to play it after Sage, so it has a chance to go on to Sage proper. We're tying Dr. Doom in the middle, but losing to it on the left. Gosh, we're not going to be far off of getting the Ghost Rider today, huh? We'll definitely have it in the morning. Or winning too much slowdown, something like that. First airship opponent in a little while. Alright, opponent has all of the energy this turn. Have 15 energy. Alright, we need the smallest of expansion diffs here in our favor. We'll take a big one. We takes a big one. Not a lot of points. Jubilee pulling a rock would have been funny. I think it's this. Is it this? I think we're not echoing, so I'm gonna have priority, yeah? I think we do this, and then this leaves me room to, Wong Odin here if I want. Is it this? It might be this. Or do I do this? This is Ironheart or Wong or Nightcrawler. Havoc in. Thank you for the 2. I think I go for the high roll on the Wong. Sounds fun. Nice. Alright, pippity poppity, the fun don't stoppity. Pump up, the wump up, the jam. Big old tidal wave. Are ye worthy? I think Cassandra Nova's worthy. It's large and in charge. Appropriate stance from the... what's it called version of Cassandra from the movie? Got me. When you get a 14 power card from Isan and still lose your lane? It's a big do-do house. Beep-be-dee-pew. Beep-a-dee-doo-doo-doo. That's how Jeff the baby land shark feels when he swallows the entire opposing team and runs them off a cliff. Trash them all. We'll trash them now. Yes, wins without another payoff card was a interesting decision. Asteroid M is the echo of locations. It's a good way to put it, really. Wow. Second rune. I think it's this. I think it's this. Even without Wong, we've got a decent shot to win the left. Sage is gonna get jumped up real big here.
Wakanda forever.
We need a single kitty mid or both kitties right. No! Oh, no, we're good? Are we 100%? Oh, I don't know if we're winning the left, actually. Find out. I think we are. Sage is pretty big, yeah. Yeah. Never doubted us for a second. Oh, yeah, and White Tiger spreads her kitty everywhere and gets us the full casserole.
Victory.
Look at that pretty kitty. Meow. Very nice. Very nice. Nice kitty spread. One great hit, one mediocre hit, one fine hit on the left. Neighborhood Goblin, rapidly approaching a nice amount of months. Thank you for the 68. Welcome back. Can we Wong the open one? I guess Wonging the open one means I can't go this here. I was hoping to go Ironheart Sage Iron Lad, but I'm short on having enough energy to do that, so I think it's just this. Probably cooked here because of my decision to Wong the center. Hey, Genie Boy, congrats. Hope baby and mom are both doing well. Are ye worthy? All right, they played 9 energy worth of stuff on the left. Wongers of their own. Well, that's interesting. Are we good? I think we're good, yeah. Yeah. It's a casserole even? I think it's a casserole, yeah.
Cut off one head, 2 more shall take its place.
Not a lot of power. Ours was not great. Unfortunately for you, Oda, no one is worthy. Ironheart, incredibly deeply worthy.
Victory.
Worthy, not so much. Not so much. Not so terribly worthy. You know who else isn't worthy, chat? Everybody who's getting these adverts. At least they won't miss any gameplay. We're going to play a different deck in high voltage when we return. We're about 45 minutes off from the ladder being playable. We'll be shifting to that once it is. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. use the high voltage Ironheart variant, do we? I think that's true. It's fine. It's not a bad piece of art. I just like Jeff Deacle stuff. Consistently very good. Let's see it in gold. Fine. That's not bad. I think I like it less than the one we have. That's my favorite. So I'll just have Phoenix Force. This deck was doing silly things for us earlier. It's time to stand back up for a little bit here too. The one you're using is right for my comic. Yeah, it's a good piece of art. It's not about the heart, it's about sending a message. The message that I've played too much high voltage. Spectrum copycat. We have any ongoings in here? We don't, Sedge.
Are ye worthy?
All hail Hydra!
Are ye worthy?
Okay, so we really want to draw Phoenix Force now. Captain America was the most expensive card in their hand. That will also do, yes. Oh god. All right. Let's go. Nobody knows exactly what's about to happen here, but we're all gonna find out together. Yeah, sure, that seems right.
Victory.
LOL. Okay. Okay. The fast forward feature is such a thief of joy. Just let me see my stuff happen. Come on. Why can't I see my stuff actually happen? We're away for a turn, I think. It's a Wicked. Wicked's pretty good. Low energy game is sad for us. All right. No, wait. Triggering Odin on the fire hair would be bad. I don't know. I guess that doesn't really help, right? Copycat's going through some stuff. Oh, there's no cards left in our deck. That's funny. Their Cassandra is 0 because our deck is empty. I genuinely think they should just disable the fast forward feature. I think it's so buggy and inconsistent, and the amount of times it triggers and makes me sad because it triggered is just like really high. All right, so what are we doing here? I think it's this. Hitting Copycat is so disappointing. I guess we do this and hope our Jubilee does something. We hit Jubilee and it does something fun.
Hail Hydra! Cut off one head, 2 more shall take its place.
You know. Sometimes that's just how it goes. Double fire here. Sounds lovely. We've got Venom queued up here too. I think we just Panther for now. Oh my goodness, we just gave them Odin. Wait, but they gave us Odin too? Oh yeah, I guess I could do this here, huh? Is that even good, though? I'm not even sure if that's good. I guess.
Are ye worthy?
Cat is Odin, sure, but that doesn't really let me do anything else with it. So what am I doing with Cat Odin that's relevant here? Can you explain?
Rules all. Do rules all. Do rules all. Are ye worthy? Wakanda forever!
Venom, so the fire hair's double. Yeah, but like the fire hair's going to 6 isn't super relevant, yeah? Because if I could have like I could have Odin venomed this, I guess. Would it have gotten us there? So if I copycatted this, if I do it before I Doombot, I would have had 25, 28. Yeah, I guess it would have gotten us here on the right, huh? We would have gotten this +3. We would have had the same amount of points here if I went copycat into Venom. All right. So again, that's one of those instances where like I understand what my cards do. So just saying like copycat is Venom doesn't really help. You need to communicate like what are we doing with it. Enchantress. It's good to know that's coming, I suppose.
Do rules all.
What if I do this? How does this work? Does this clear before the venom goes there? Oh, I can hit the Doombot instead of the Venom. Well, that might still be enough. Depends on what this thing is in the right. Thank you, Brood. Glad to know my check cleared for the month. Justiper, thank you for the 5.5 years and for the very generous tier 2. Appreciate that. Good afternoon. Your Monday's off to a good start. Just hanging out playing some high voltage today, waiting for the feature location to disappear. Bro, does it make you pay per danger room? No, if you're paying per danger room, you're getting scammed. You want to be on the monthly program for sure. It's a little bit of money up front, but it's cheaper in the long run than paying individually to rig every RNG. You cooked anything with Red Wing since you came back to Marvel Snap? Nah, Red Wing's not a playable Marvel Snap card. Cards real bad. It all starts with a Jubilee and a dream. They copycatted my copycat, yo dog. Yo dog, heard you like copycat. So we got you copycat to go with your copycat. Behold the mighty hand.
Wakanda forever.
What do we think? Are we into it? I think I'm into it. Or do I do this here in case we revive Jubilee? Let's just get another Jubilee. Let's just revive Jubilee. We can pull Odin here.
I am Iron Man.
Dodge a Tribunal. We can dodge a ball. Oh no! 22 everywhere. Can we get over the top of that? Maybe.
Wakanda forever.
That was not the one we wanted.
Wakanda forever.
We needed Jubilee for Odin. Would have re-triggered the Venom, which would have re-triggered Firehair's double and probably gotten us across the finish line, I think. How much Pokemon content I will plan to do will depend wholly on the numbers, Demente. I plan to do at least my normal 5 to 6 hour day, and if we have good numbers, we will go longer than that, and if we don't have good numbers, I probably won't. I'm hoping people are gonna be excited and interested in the new Pokemon set, though. It's just hard to know. I don't know. And obviously I'm waiting to reserve judgment until we actually see the details, but if they're really releasing a booster pack that has 110 cards in it with 9 new EX Pokemon, and it's all the exact same drop rates as the previous packs we've already had, the economy in that game is kind of going to be a disaster. Stop me if you've heard this one before. Just unironically making Marvel Snap look real good and generous.
Cut off one head, 2 more shall take its place.
Insomniac, thank you for the 20 months. Welcome back. Well, that's not what we wanted.
Wakanda forever.
One of those in the opposite sides, gamers. Oh, come on, bro. This is Jubilee, but there's no cards in my deck. Is this Orca? I think we're just cooked. Tiger Misery Bed. Yeah, it's our best shot. Well, so the small upside to what's it called, adding trading, is that they'll be able to what's the word I'm searching for? You'll be able to trade for your Arceus, and I think Arceus will probably still be competitive. But yeah, it's I was, as a big proponent for monthly set releases in Pocket, monthly set releases don't work if they're gonna be, you know, $200 a month instead of 50 to 80 bucks a month with the slightly smaller sets. Who are you? An extra Venom? That's exciting. Beep, beep, beep. I think it's this, I think it's this.
Wakanda forever. Wakanda forever.
No copies of Fire Hair. How does this work? These are both Jubilee, right? So this one won't get anything, but this one will. And then this one will reanimate a Jubilee and then get something before it dies? Only have Fire Hair and Zola left in my deck, though. I think it's just this.
Cut off one head, 2 more shall take its place.
Wakanda forever. Wakanda forever.
Are we cooked? We're cooked regardless, right? A nice amount of stats in the center.
Are ye worthy? Wakanda forever!
I think I'm over this pile. It's been very inconsistent. Let's take a look at some stats here real quick, huh? Man, that's a heck of a pile of cards. Surfer, Splashing, Wong, Panther, Zola? Sure. Why not? Why not? Does it have a random unsplit Galacta? Weird. And it plays Fastos. It certainly does. It certainly does. Not the ladder. Not the ladder. Not the ladder. Successfully dodged. Queuing into the ladder. Skill game. Wiccan! Oh, baby. Oh, baby. It's very nice. Very nice. We have the power. Ooh. We have the power, and we have absolutely nothing to do with it. I think it's funny that all high voltage decks I look at are a 10-card shell with Panzer Roll staple on it. You should take a look at the video that I posted, because that's very much not the case. Oh no! This poor kitty, chat. Rats. Unlucky, really.
Wakanda forever!
We are the Shank Brain.
Forever!
Cut off one head, two more shall take its place.
Tiniest bit short. Because our kitty started small. Our poor kitty. When you double log your cat, it's only 32. think it's Galacta to start. Assuredly, double Fastos is powerful and good. Can't be stopped, I imagine. Oh, Raven is beeping and booping. Fastos is guaranteed. Fastos gonna make these 0 energy rocks, but it's not gonna know what hit him. Wait, the highest cost card in my opponent's hand was Rock. This is 16 here. Let's get us to 9. I don't think it matters. Oh, right, they get our kitty. Probably fine. Probably fine.
Victory.
Our AI overlords are not going to know what hit them. Fastos confirmed busted. The only thing more broken than Fastos, chat. These adverts. We'll see you in 120 seconds. Gamers, don't go anywhere. The ladder is playable in 10 minutes. Exciting. Did you spend gold to progress faster in high voltage? I did, yeah. I wanted to make sure I had the new card before Khonshu releases tomorrow afternoon. And then we've played so much today because of the feature location. I actually didn't need to roll as many as I did, but I think we spent like 1,000 gold on it. It's the cost of doing business. In case you're, we're all learning the lessons of gross incompetence, but I hate myself, so I scroll the politics channel sometimes while we're in an ad break. The Trump administration accidentally texted me its wartime plans. Oh God, I had to do a double take that this wasn't the Onion, but it is in fact. An actual article from an actual human being. It's just like, oh baby, it's just like 4 more years. It's gonna be. I think there was something about emails at one point, right? Unsecured server and emails. I vaguely recall. I vaguely recall something about an email server at some point. All right, sorry, apologies. Sebastian Shaw, Cassandra Nova. Second Dinner is incredibly adamant that feature locations do not decrease the amount that people play Marvel Snap. So, you can believe that or not, but that is every time they've come up. Second Dinner has said that it doesn't really change much. So I thought about juggernauting here, but I think I want to just leave myself the ability to go Surfer Zola my Surfer here. I think is the game plan. I just think I was only gonna play Surfer in the middle, but wait, they were... No. Okay, cool.
Victory.
All right, one or two more, and then we can be set free on the ladder. I can legitimately say it's the first time I've seen a Surfer get Zola. Yeah, me too, actually, I think. It's kind of sweet, though. Wicked! Oh, man. Do I Wicked on one or do I Fastos on one? Probably supposed to Wicked on one. Stiggy, thanks for the almost 5 years. Welcome back. Wow! Unlucky. Legion creating lots of expansions. Seems like a flavor win, yes. Do we want to Wong Fastos? I did not want to Wong Fastos, because if I hit these two like I did here, I want to be able to cleanly spread them out all across the board. I'm a goddamn professional. All right, unless something goes incredibly, heinously, horribly wrong. Oh my gosh, we even hit the Wong first? All right, expansion, don't shag me. Don't shag me, expansion, have a heart. I guess we could get something like a destroyer on our side, but, you know, we're winning here most of the time.
Wakanda forever.
Okay.
Wakanda forever.
Everyone needs more Wakanda. All right, one more, everybody clinch. Okie dokie, artichoke. Nice even 122 on each side. Perfection. Actual perfection. Nailed it. No notes. No notes. How many more OTAs do you think we'll have before they buff this card? A lot. It's almost like one of those that they haven't done it yet or they're never going to, right? That's just this again, yeah.
Cut off one head, two more shall take its place.
So, like, I don't expect them to make him a 2, because I don't think they'd want to power creep Okoye that directly, but, like, the fact that he's not a 3-4 or a 3-5 yet is really baffling to me. I'm very confused that they would wins the left and just leave nothing there. Feeling kind of dead. Dogma, thank you for the 14 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Well, I mean, if you insist.
Power must be controlled.
Imagine not protecting your big fat against Shing. Good night. Good night. This is your Marvel Snap web shop roulette reminder. The afternoon has rolled over. 155 lockjaw boosties. I'll try not to spend them all in one place. Heimdall. Baron Zemo. Still looking for good splits on Sam and Galacta. How close did we get? We're at... Oh, gosh. I guess we're only 900 off, right? The ladder is open, but if I clear these and win a couple of games while we clear them, we can have the Ghost Rider. Do we do that and give him a try inside of the give him a try inside of the deck and discard deck? Yeah, let's do it. Let's clean it up and out. I'll put Wong in the center, actually, so we can put the Brood on DC. The face you make when someone hits their blind teenage warhead.
I am Ego, and this is my domain.
I mean, all right. Thanks, Ego. I believe that copy's still used up, yeah? That one's not, though. Holy shit. Oh, my goodness. Oh, it's not used up. Wait, I'm confused. All right, that's inconsistent, right? If you Zola a Nightcrawler, Jeff, or Nocturne who's already moved, it can't move. It can't move again, right? So why does Teenage Warhead reset when she gets Zola'd? Can anybody explain that to me, or is that just inconsistent and needs to be fixed? Anyone? Someone talk me into or out of it one way or another. But that feels wrong. It's because we haven't been punished enough. Thank you, Brode. May I have another? Thank you, Brode. May I have another? One is an action, the other one's a trigger. They both say once per game, though. They both say once per game. Onslaught, Cyclops. Oh, they're Patriot. Didn't Madam Web have something similar? No, Madam Web was different. Madam Web had to do with moving a move card off of Madam Web, using up your move for the turn, basically. Is it used activate card, reactivate individual? I don't believe so. Someone can fact check me on that one, though. Oh, is it because it says once per game instead of once? You're right, they probably are worded slightly differently. What does Nightcrawler's text say? You can move this once. The other ones say once per game. Still feels wrong to me. We dodge the ladder match. Requeue. Requeue. Quickly, requeue. It's me. I'm the problem. It's me. At tea time, everybody agrees. Everything's working out better than expected.
Power must be controlled.
Damn it, Bobby. This is 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I win the game. We might win the game.
Wakanda forever.
Oh no!
Cut off one head.
Wait, that might be fine still. Hey, nobody panic. Oh. Yippee-ki-yay, gamers. Yippee-ki-yay.
Victory.
Fastos helped. That is, yo. I'm helping! Yay! Captain Marvel? I was about to say there's a name I haven't heard in a long time, but it's because this is a bot. It's 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 a bot. The saddest part about this beep boop is it's just ruined my Arnim Zola Surfer line for next turn. I'm very sad. I'm very sad and deeply mad. Do 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 do. Juggernaut's trying his best, but Medusa just don't want to go. Just putting her foot down. The backhandeds in these games always feel so random. Like, I don't think this was a queue time one. We weren't in the queue for very long, and we won the one before this, yeah? I wonder what the stipulations and conditions are for giving you an AI. Alright, I'll spend a little bit more energy, and then we'll get to play with the first Ghost Rider, huh? I've also gotten the instant Baku after a win. Yeah, like I understand when it happens like after you lose a game. Cause like it's just like trying to make you feel good about yourself or whatever. Kitty, 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 kitty. Kitty, 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 kitty. I mean, Juggernaut carries the center every time, yeah. So we'll play the Surfer on the left. I just confirmed by loading up Zola and a bunch of activate stuff that you can't move Zola stuff if activated. Interesting. Or were they playing center that thought was going to win on its own?
Must be controlled.
Just a Shang? Weird. Weird. Interesting decision, gamer. Hard win 4 matches. That's a little personal, game. It's a little embarrassing that you got to put that on the screen in front of all of these people. Letting them know it's hard for me to win 4 games. Hard. Onslaught might be fun with Wong later. This card is such a... She's such a dick.
Such is my judgment.
Ah, alright. You have Living Tribunal anyways. Oh, come on! Listen, chat, I try not to be a conspiracy theorist, but the shadow lands on the right after I've blind played my brood there for the 3rd freaking game in a row. Wake up, sheeple! I don't know. Watch us like kick something into the Moonstone path that they wanted there.
Behold my mighty hand.
I am Iron Man.
Freaking Jotunheim. Stealing my dub. What do you think is more likely? That Second Dinner has a personal vendetta against Jeff Hogland, or he got unlucky a few times in a row? That's what I thought exactly. Never before has someone been persecuted as I am. What do we got? What do we got? Ooh.
Doom rules all.
We need to brood right to Phil before the ninja shows up. Oh, man. Utopia! Maybe bro does love me. Do I want 2 Surfer triggers, or do I want Warhead to happen? I think I want Warhead to happen, actually. That's close. Narrator, he should have taken 2 Surfer triggers.
There's no strings on me.
Alright, good either way. Like the TV show South Park. I haven't watched that show in a very long time. I was a teenager in the early 2000s, so sure. At one point I did partake. Early 2000s, mid 2000s. Enchantress, my poor sandcastle. I haven't watched South Park since I was in college, and I now have a kid in college. Oh, man. That's a deep cut, Cockles. That's a deep cut. God, Black Vortex. What's better here? I think it's actually Panther Zola, yeah? Rather than Surfer stuff, the way everything else is lined up. Shout out to Vastos for doing functionally nothing this game. That's his specialty. Functionally Nothing Fastos. Daytime TV sitcom coming to a channel near you very soon. We'll be playing Pocket on Thursday for their new card release then. I'm playing All Snap today and tomorrow for their drops going on. And then Wednesday I'm going to be off. We're taking the kids down to the City Museum in St. Louis. Meow. I will say decks like this one playing Juggernaut's probably a sign. It's a little bit too much. Shouldn't be in every deck. What is that card's? That card's play rate on the tracker. It's actually less high than I was expecting. 31%. You have extra energy. Juggernaut and Teenage Warhead have no deck builder card rates. Yeah, it's fairly true. All right, we're gonna take an ad break. I'm gonna grab a snack. When we get back, we're gonna try some first Ghost Rider on the ladder. Silver Weirden, I will answer your question when I get back from grabbing my food. I'll be right back. All right, Silver Weirvin asked, would Pocket having new sets every 4 weeks be good long-term news for Pokemon Pocket content creators? So, yes and no. I actually very specifically had been asking or wishing for Pocket to do monthly sets. However, this upcoming set is bigger than the last monthly set that we had, and it has a really significant number of EX cards in it. And I can't say that I've ever experienced the raw number of people complaining about new cards and content coming to a card game as I have with Pocket and its announced new set. So I feel like this next month or couple of weeks after Pocket releases their next set is kind of like the make or break in my mind for like, is there a lasting audience around it? Because based on my anecdotal negativity experience in the social media spheres and like my YouTube comments, is if they like release this set with 9 EXs in it and the rarity table is exactly the same as all of the previous sets, I think the economy is going to push a significant number of people out of their game. Yeah, Pocket's Premium Pass is actually the singular worst value Premium Pass I think I've ever experienced in a digital card game. Or digital game in general. Even non-card games, the passes usually provide more value. Pocket's Pass is super nominal. Is the economy in Pocket that bad? Yes and no. So, one of the things the Marvel Snap economy does really well is there's a very defined lower bound on how unlucky you can get in Marvel Snap's economy, which is a good thing, right? You can take 4 keys every week and that sucks, but 4 keys is very clear what's the worst case scenario for you. The thing for people that haven't experienced Pocket's economy, and I talked about this at the start, people told me I was dumb, and now they're all mad because I'm not dumb. I understand how these economies work. In Pocket's economy, if you don't open the exact cards you're looking for at the highest mechanical rarity, so not cosmetic, just the EX Pokemon cards that almost all the good decks play, it costs between 80 and 100 USD per EX card in Pokemon Pocket to get enough of their pack point system to craft one of them if you don't open them. And you need 2 of every EX in general to play them in a deck. It's rare instances you play one, but generally you need 2. And while it's definitely true that a lot of the time you're going to incidentally open the ones you want, the ones you care about, when you don't, it's incredibly expensive to overcome the fact that you didn't. And as their game matures more and has more sets, more and more people are going to hit that low roll instance at some point and be like, oh, I just can't play the cards I want without spending a giant pile of money. And that's not to say there's not upsides or other things that it does well, but it is to say that, like, the variance bound on how unlucky you can be is incredibly, deeply, way more expensive than any other unbounded game I've ever seen. It's worse than Magic Arena, it's worse than Hearthstone, it's much worse than Snap. And the easy answer is just, like, don't be unlucky. Yeah, and, like, the trading aspect helps, but you can't trade the most recent set. And if the metagame changes every time a new set releases, you're trading 1 pack behind, basically, is what's always the case. So it's tough. Yeah, I'm genuinely curious. I have no idea where Pocket's gonna go from here, and I'm curious to see how the set releases and what numbers look like and what general sentiment is like around it. Especially, I'm going to say one more thing about that, and then we'll move on to trying some games with this. It's especially true because Pocket's adding a ranked ladder now, whereas previously, if you were missing the competitive cards, you mostly just played the game for fun or casually. And now there's going to be an aspect of I need to make a number go up, so I feel pressure to have the right cards at the right time. So being a month behind means I can't compete in the ranked ladder for a season. Is going to be, I think it's going to, yeah, it's good. I think they're going to hit a little bit of a bubbling / boiling point as someone who's experienced this in a lot of other games before. What's the target for the first Ghost Rider? Ghost Rider can bin Scorn, it can bin Swarms, it can bin Dakin Shards. And there's always this card's lowest power here. So I actually get to go Morbius and then Ghost Rider bin the Scorn here. Guaranteed without a flip. Is it crazy to bullseye this turn so I can have more swarms next turn? I don't think so. I think it's this. I think it's this. These decks never play Taskmaster, right? Armadillo, thank you for the 14 months. Riding the Amtrak from St. Louis to Chicago tomorrow. Normal station is where we hang out a lot. That uptown area. Very nice space. I wish we invested more in infrastructure in the United States for public transit, because I would love to use the train to travel to Chicago or St. Louis periodically. But it's just like far less efficient than driving my car that I already pay all this other money for.
We are the future.
Taking my family of 5 on the Amtrak to Chicago, just way too much money compared to driving my vehicle.
Victory.
It was a fine first game. Ghost Rider not doing anything flashy, but it was a guaranteed hit on a thing when we wanted it to be a guaranteed hit. We're gonna hang on to the chimichanga for now, because that could potentially give us flexibility to copy something with Frigga. Be good with Dakin too in general.
Assemble.
I'm gonna do this like this so I can Frigga this technically, but I don't think it matters because of the sandbar.
I am Iron Man.
I think we're short. So I discard 3. And then I discard 3, generate 1, 2, 3. I discard 1, 2, 3 again. And I generate 5. So I generate 8. And this goes to 8. So this is 10, 18, 30, 38. And I get 3 bullseye afflictions, and my scorn goes twice. If they Cosmo me, they might get me, but if they don't have Cosmo, I think we got a real shot here. I think it's just Spectrum. If my bullseyes hit the center, we get him. Outlaw, thank you for the prime, appreciate that.
I am Iron Man.
One of them hit Colossus. One of them hit Colossus. It was actually fairly unlikely for us to hit there, right? Because this can't hit the same thing twice. It was only 3 bullseye triggers. So because Colossus can't be penalized, I needed all 3 to hit exactly these 3, which is fairly unlikely. Sandbar messes up a little bit. Oh, would we have full tied if the Scourge... Oh, yeah, I missed it. That's actually pretty likely then. If we hit the 2/3 on Scorn twice, we full tie. See, I think this is a good stay thinking about the Scorns. Because if we high roll a little bit and bullseyes go here, we win. And if the Scorns go here, we tie on 2. And 2's pretty likely on those other ones. Yeah, I think I like my stay.
It didn't work out for us there. You should have held Blade and played him after Modok. No. If I held Blade the previous turn till after Modok, I wouldn't have been able to move Meek into the center, which would have put me down like 5 or 6 points there. So definitely needed to play that out the way I did. Would he give me one more bullseye, which would have been 2 more. I'm pretty sure we end up still down there, yeah? Discard the lowest cost card from my hand. Sandbar again. That's so unlucky. Time to go. Time to go.
Escape.
Pretty happy to bin a swarm here. Opponent's playing Airshim. Scorn getting tagged means Bullseye no longer hits it. All right, we have Dakin into Frigga, my Daka. Dakin. If we find a Bullseye or a Modok, we can probably snap.
I still believe in heroes.
Is Scorn -2 or -4 from Ghost Rider? I'd assume it's -4, similar to Dracula. We'll play out the swarm here so that way we don't brick a draw this turn. We're looking for that Bullseye or the Modok. Scorn is currently -2. It's inconsistent with Dracula. Weird. They have an Goliath in hand. Playing high voltage and not having to deal with that card's been nice. Some Modokerson. So
So Dakin is going to 16. And they're going to 30 on the left. Man, I'm not big enough, am I? It's only plus 12 here. Up to 18. And this is plus 7 up to 25. I can get to exactly 27, but I can't spend that energy without playing this. The freaking Iceman hitting Scorn. Meaning I can't deny them the energy is so annoying. We just have to go, yeah? Could do this. Does this do it? Maybe. I didn't count. We ran out of time. I think we're short on the left, yeah. Lost the game by 1 freaking point. If I'd have counted and put the Ghost Rider in the middle. But I guess I can't. I don't think I could realistically put my discard cards into lanes that can get Goliath tier, yeah? Seems like it would be not ideal. Oh, if I would have played... I could have played the Scorn in the center. Is what I could have done in that last game. I could have Scorn centered and swarmed right. Would have won us the tiebreaker. Because we would have tied 9 on the right. All of our lines lost to them playing both their 9 power things right every time, but the line they took, we could have flipped against. So the squirrels are actually bad for us because it means Bullseye could shrink theirs and then we'd lose the bar with no name. So the rest of our hand's only okay, and with that as an added consideration, I think we have to leave here. Scorn could also buff our squirrel, yeah. A real scuffed start for this. We're trying this just for the sake of saying we did it, but I would not be surprised if the first Ghost Rider's only serviceable deck is something with Khonshu in it. Thomas, thank you for the 15 months. I appreciate that. I could be getting Red Guardian because they're a Surfer deck. Karmartage is also pretty good for Surfer. I don't have any of my payoffs. Adelan's bad for us. Let me just move along.
a static +2. So being penalized doesn't really matter here. This is anything other than Dakin as a draw. We just go ahead and Frigga the Collector to continue playing on curve here. This card's the lowest power, so it's gonna bin Scorn here. Yeah, it does. It does, in fact, just it does, in fact, give the power before it buffs instead of after. That's super inconsistent. Bullseye's not amazing against their Luke Cage deck, but it gives our collectors a bunch of extra triggers, so I think this is fine. They certainly have permutations of cards that beat us here, but I think we're making enough numbers that we can justify staying very reasonably. Other card, Lucas. Ooh, it's not. Okay. I think we're good. Because, yeah, we're going to generate, or we're putting another +10 on these collectors, yeah? Another 3 on the Meek. Plus we can get some penalties onto their things. Alright, that'll do, Pig.
Victory.
They're bound to get on the scoreboard again eventually. This location tends to be very solid for our deck. However, it looks like they're Agamotto, so it's not bad for them either. They did not draw a card there, so their Agamotto is already in hand. It's not ideal for them. I find it baffling how many people still underestimate Bullseye. To be fair, this archetype isn't super popular. I might even go so far as to say I think this deck might be the lowest played strong deck Marvel Snap has ever had. I think would be a statement I'd make and be happy with. So spins this, and then this happens.
Oh, did she get tagged by the score? That's lucky. Would like to play it, but there's Series 5 cards I want more, so I can't. Yeah, I think that's just like the reality for a lot of people. It requires so many niche, what's it called? Okay, so they have unlimited power here. And it basically comes down to, do I want to play around a Shang-Chi? I don't think we can with likely known information, right? Like, they have a 16 power Agamotto from earlier. Does this even beat the 16 power Agamotto? I'm not sure that it does, right? It discards for, yeah, it beats 16 power Agamotto with images. Yeah, that's what, do I beat 16 power Agamotto with images? I do, but I don't beat Shang. All right, well, it could be right to just leave, but we'll play around the thing. We'll play around images Agamotto. Make sure they're good and muted before we die to Shang-Chi. They don't have energy for Agamotto, Shang, and images, probably.
Power must be controlled.
Yep.
Power must be
It's
controlled.
the wonderful illusion of choice. Alright, I'm gonna run some adverts. I think we'll give this one more session when we get back, but so far, Ghost Rider doesn't feel like he's solving any problems here, and he's less powerful than some of the other options like Grandmaster and Moon Girl in that slot, so. See you in a couple of minutes, gamers. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. It's not a coincidence that most of my favorite decks in this metagame are ones that incidentally duck Shang. Card being in 50% of everything in perpetuity is peak Marvel Snap. Full Jack, thank you for the almost 2 years. Appreciate it. I think Sinister London and Bar Sinister should only copy characters. Agamotto's not actually that good by the stats, so he's got like one good deck, and it's the deck full of good cards. I think it's fine. I'm hoping maybe if I'm a good boy for the rest of the year, Glenn will give me a Christmas present and make Shang-Chi cost 5 energy for 2 weeks in between Christmas and New Year's. Something to look forward to. That's what I'm gonna tell myself. What's going on, Nemo? Thank you for the 2 entire years of support. Welcome back. All I want for Christmas is experimentation with the energy cost of Shang-Chi. That's all I want. It'll cost you 2 more Beasters. That's fine. Bounces trash. It can stay trash. The worst part about suggesting changes to Shang-Chi is I have to listen to all of chat repeat all of the awful changes they want to happen to Shang-Chi. My dearest gamers in Christ, if you make Shang-Chi only blow up one opposing card that costs 10, it's the same card in 99% of your games. If you make Shang-Chi blow up every card on both sides of the location that has 10 or more power, it's the same card in 99% of the games. So yes, both of those changes technically make it strictly worse than it is now and would be downgrades. Do they functionally or fundamentally change the play patterns that the card generates in most scenarios? No, they do not. Cohen, thank you for the 3.5 years. I would like to see Shang change to activate, or I would like to see him cost 5. Like either of those things would be great. Thanks for the 3/4 of a year. As did him. Appreciate it. Does he keep 4 cost activate? Nah, he could probably go as low as 3 with activate. The board of your account double. Yeah, my no, I didn't fix it. My alerts are currently bugged for some reason. The latest version of OBS has the frames glitching when the alerts pop up sometimes. I have someone working on updates to them, so hopefully when they get those done, it'll be fixed, but not something I have control or the skills to do myself. It's okay to say you don't want Shang. I don't want Shang in his current iteration to exist. I have no problem saying that. I think his current iteration is a bad design. What about a different build of Hela using the first Ghost Rider? My dear gamer in Christ, what Twitch stream have you been watching for the last... How long have you been following? What Twitch stream have you been watching since July 31st, 2023 to think suggesting I build a Hela deck is going to be remotely interesting for me? Yes, maybe building him with Hela is a fine way to play first Ghost Rider. Is that a way that I'm going to figure out how to play him? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. 0%. Catlin, thank you for the 22 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. What's going on? Wood State's been all right. We played a lot of high voltage to start the day because the ladder was unplayable with the feature location. Reminds me of the suggestions to make Leech symmetrical. Yeah. Yeah. They played nothing. That's great for me. Robert! To the left, to the left. Gosh. I don't need Demique here, right? It's 875 points on mission resets for high voltage. Okie dokie. Couple of cubes. For people wondering, I snapped to move their Bob, and because I felt like I was in a favorable position. So if you're confused why my opponent snapped, they didn't. I did. Normally I don't snap when I'm ahead in a game like that because I want to see it play out, but moving their Bob was tactical.
The seems fine. Not great, but fine. It's a fun variant. Is there a first Ghost Rider, Silver Samurai, Ghost Rider deck with goblins? Probably not. I think that's probably just worse than doing Khonshu things here in a minute. Yeah, and first Ghost Rider doesn't gain stats from discarding negative things. Otherwise, you just play it in a 2-card package with Hobgoblin and a bunch of different decks. It's only going to be 8 this game, so I think I just play it all on the left. I think it's this. Alright, so the next card they play is a demon. This can move. This is plus 14 on the right. It'll be plus 8 on the left. And 6 generated swarms to our hand. We're letting the Meek discard to bump the Morbius by 2 because it being 4 points in the center doesn't generate any value for us. Yeah, they're just gone. Get how good our deck is, chat. Busted. Busted beyond imagination. Accidentally queued with my high voltage deck, yeah. Yeah, the turn one concedes are much higher during alternate game mode weeks. They really, all of those interfaces are such a disaster. They're so bad. We had one or two of those today ourselves. man. Mercy. Mercy! Oh, gosh. Gosh. Oh, gosh. Stop it! Please! I have a family! Mercy! This is actually like a decent amount of points on the left, yeah? I discard 4. I have 2. I discard 1. I have 4. I discard 4, 1, and 4. Get like 12. All right, fine, Betty. Oh, they're a Lady Deathstrike deck. Wow, that's fucked up. They'd have lost if they hadn't, if I wouldn't have played the blade in the middle. That's wild. I do need to have that one ingrained in my mind. This deck list is definitely, this archetype is worse in the short term while people are still doing weekend missions with Firehair. I would wager Firehair is going to drop off to being an incredibly fringe card that doesn't see a lot of play once she's not the shiny new thing, but in the short term, Lady Deathstrike is genuinely very good against Bullseye. One of the few very clean ways to answer him on the table. So anytime you're in a Firehair matchup with this deck, you're gonna need to think about, okay, does this snap mean Lady Deathstrike, and if so, do I need to leave? That definitely wasn't remotely on my mind. Like if I have like a, oh, these cards mean Lady Deathstrike, we leave every time there. But obviously just not a common enough thing to be thinking about. Oh, Marvel Retreat. Probably supposed to go, yeah? Should have played Marvel Retreat. Mistakes were made. Next time we play Marvel Retreat appropriately.
chillin'. We're chillin'. It's gonna be a copy bullseye angle. It could be a copy bullseye angle, depending on what they're doing. I guess there's a chance they're a Lucas deck. He hasn't been that common lately. JK. Deckin' it is. It's possible because of Rocket and Groot I'm supposed to play Deckin to the right instead. And they got their Iron Patriot, but we're playing a pretty linear deck, so I think even if they snapped us, we're definitely staying here. Anti-Venom's scary because it means they are likely a Luke Cage deck, so it makes our bullseye a bit worse here. We need to get bullseye down this turn, so that way we can use it with Dakin next turn. Although I suppose there's a world where we go Dakin this turn into MODOK because they're a Luke Cage deck. Is that ever a possibility? Nah, I don't think so. And then first Ghost Rider here is actually just worse than Colleen Wing, right? Because this discards lowest power, which will hit the Swarm, and I want to discard the Scorn. I don't know if this is enough here. Find out, I suppose. We're going to ban 3 to the Bullseye. The Dakins will go to 16. And then we'll ban the Scorn a second time to the Colleen Wing. So the Meek's going to get +4. And we're going to get 2 Scorn triggers. And we're going to get 3 Bullseye hits. And two Scorn pluses. Wow, they're just bricked? Okay. I mean, I guess even if this is the real one, they're at 14. So they have like a 12 power Sasquatch, they go to 26. I'm going to +12 is 20. And then this is +4 is 24. So a single Bullseye or Scorn trigger and we're good to go here. Yeah, that's probably one in our favor. Against a deck making really big linear numbers, we would not have been enough there. But against something kind of mid-sizey like they were, we're pretty good to go. Alright, so Bullseye is less effective here. Don't have anything to put into a Gamma Lab. That's gonna go. I don't have any of our big payoffs. They have a Scorpion on 2. They have Gamma Lab. That's potentially good for them. No reason to stay here. Marvel retreat it is. Swarms potentially do stuff on there for us. Maybe. Oh man, we have an OTA this week? That's exciting. That's honestly one of the things I miss the most about Snap and my time away from it. The live balance in this game is so well done. It's so nice to be like, things are pretty reasonable and fine, and there's just like, oh, there's card changes coming. It's exciting. Hopefully they buff a couple of the stinkers and give us new things to poke at. +1 power to Hulkling. Yeah, something like that. Frega into the Clintar. Don't mind if I does. Opponent's deck is a ton of fun. Panopticron's gonna be a hardish one for us to challenge. What's our best draw next turn? Colleen Wing or first Ghost Rider, I think. One of our 2 energy discard cards. We can go Bullseye, activate with Dakin Blade, and then a 2 energy discard. Oh no! Iceman is so rude. Ugh. Rip. I think it's this. This means I only activate this once, but it discards the Swarm to the Blade and then discards 2 Swarms and the Shard to Dakin. Yeah, if the Iceman would have hit either of these cards or the Swarm, it was fine, but it hit the 1 in 5 to brutalize us. Watch us win if I would have put Dakin here. It's probably the case. Oh, and they're a Luke Cage deck, so my Bullseye doesn't work either. Yeah, brutal. Are we good on the left? I think we're good on the left, actually, yeah? I forgot that our deck was getting the Panopticon bonus. We're over by a little bit. Came a little bit too late for him. Yeah, we didn't need the 2. The way that played out. First Ghost Rider didn't show up, but it would have been a good draw there. Put a tick mark in that column, whatever it may be. It wasn't good, but I wanted it. I wanted it, but it wasn't there. This is the person who, what's it called, me? Lady Deathstruck me. So I'm actually going to Ghost Rider here just to get points on the board early, I think. What are my expectations of Khonshu? I think Khonshu is going to be a fire hair level card. It's going to be a very unique build-around effect that you will not be able to replace in the decks that it goes in, but I also don't expect the decks that it goes in to be top-tier competitive. I think when building Khonshu, I expect you, when building Khonshu, I expect the optimal thing to do to be not needing to discard Khonshu a bunch for it to be good, and for that to be like the upside, not the goal. Negative zone, helping their Lady Deathstrike here is real brutal. Eternal Zark's probably better for us than them, yeah? Hey, Kizzy K, thanks for the raid. Hope you had a good stream. We're trying out some of this dork in deck and discard. I feel like I could go either way currently. It's been fine in some spots and medium in others. You too, thanks for hanging out. Hope you had a good stream. I need to compete here, yeah? And this probably does. This Dakin is 12. And this is 4. So he gets 1 from Dakin and 1 from Scorn. Is that better? That's worse than playing Colleen Wing, yeah? I should do this, and then this, and then this, because she's also 4, and then she discards the Swarm an extra time. The Scorn an extra time, yeah. So we're good, yeah, because the Dakin is 12. Even if none of the scores go right, the Dakin and Colleen are 16.
Victory.
Almost time to stand up, gamers. Yeah, we got close in the center. If they hadn't been a Luke Cage deck, Bullseye probably would have drug us up over the top. I think when you don't have the Dakin in hand, you often want to just free good the Collector on curve. And that's extra incentive to do so. We're not a great Gamble Lab deck. We have no Shang, we have no Cosmo to protect our Hulks, but the opponent's doing a whole lot of nothing so far. Which bodes well for us. I'm gonna put a little bit of stats here just because if they Shang the Hulk, I want to be able to contest lane still. Just got a whole lot of nothing. Some classic Marvel retreat gameplay. Well, Sakara could go a couple of very different ways. I think I actually hold the Meek to mitigate variance on Sakar. Because if I hold the Meek, it means that if Colleen Wing pulls, we lose Meek. I think I'm gonna snap on them getting their MODOK pulled in. Yeah. And, like, obviously they're a little unlucky to get their MODOK pulled in, but they had the same choice I made, right? And then they made the wrong one. I think you're definitely not supposed to play your one there when you have a critical failure. Pulling your critical failure from 33% down to 25%. I would definitely like 8% less to lose the game on the spot. I think getting the swarms triggered sooner rather than later when we're a Bullseye deck is good. Just get those to 0 right away, basically. This discard's lowest power, so we're not playing it out. Because I don't want to risk hitting a swarm here. Yeah, having access to swarms gives us flexibility to fill the Great Web later on as well. Although, yikes! What a location combo. Combo. I was just about to say, maybe I'm supposed to Bullseye the Blade Path to play around Red Guardian. How do we feel about this? I think I'm into it.
I think Marvel Snap is a fun strategy card game. There you have superheroes and your superheroes do stuff. I think superheroes and card games are fun, ergo Marvel Snap is fun. QED, Marvel Snap is fun. It's fine. I'm gonna let Great Web sort things out for us here. Ben Burrow is currently holding a gun off screen. Oh, man. Part of me wants to move Meek to the left. Are there permutations of this game that I win? I don't think so, yeah? My goodness, the discarding is so slow. Oh, I forgot about Rocket and Groot. Would I have won with MODOK on the right? MODOK on the right would have been 25 to would have been 25 to 18, so it would have been up 7, and they would have been 19 to 11. MODOK right would have lost by would have been 1 point off of a draw and 2 points. 2 points off of it. Yeah, I was expecting Rocket and Groot to move as well. I was too. MODOK right plus move Meek right. Would that have been enough? That might have been enough. Yeah. There's like so many permutations the way that game could play out where if they don't move their thing, or they could move their thing. So that play beats their particular combination that game, but it doesn't beat a lot of combinations they could have, right? With Rocket and Groot and the shield both missing. Watching all of the numbers slowly tick around to eventually end not in our favor is so deflating. Okay. This deck is another Mobius plus Gwenpool deck. How could you tell? Or Mobius plus Gorgon deck. How could you tell? Is it because they're playing Marvel Snap? That's how you deduced they have tech cards? I'm gonna give this one more set to see if we can have a more informed opinion on Ghost Rider. We need to take a pause for the cause and let some adverts roll. We'll see you in 120 seconds, gamers. Thanks for checking it out. Don't go anywhere. This old sandcastle ain't quite what she used to be, though. Are these good stuff, Bush? Tech card decks the only thing you play? It's basically the only thing the sweaty players play at the top. We are, unfortunately, at the top because I am marginally above average at Marvel Snap and play too much of it, which are the two requirements to be ranked high on a ladder in a card game. Be marginally above average and then play too much. I think Thursday is finally, I think this Thursday is going to finally be the day Iron Patriot eats it a little bit. Feel like that one's long overdue. I don't think I expect them to address any of the tech cards because, like, they love tech cards, but I bet Iron Patriot at a minimum eats the Scorpion. Yeah, so far I'm on team the first Ghost Rider is probably not a good addition here. I'm not sure it's really done anything meaningful for us. We previously had played Moon Girl in that slot. Some other people play Grandmaster. I think both of those would have more utility on average. I think they need to make Iron Patriot have a real cost to put in your deck, i.e. you need to have 3 energy cards that add meaningful power to him. Meaningful power to your lane. He needs to be a build around with things like Gladiator and Starbrand and other stuff like that specifically, or Groot, rather than just he's a pretty on-rate 2-drop that self-enables and you can put him in anything. I think he should probably require some conscious deck building choice around him to use efficiently. Cookie, thank you for the 3rd of a year. Welcome back. Just saw people calling Firehair OP, gamers never change. Yeah, what was it? Tuesday, Dara's stream title was something along the lines of Firehair's the best card this month. So that was probably the #1 sign that she was going to be fine, reasonable, and pretty balanced. Oh, another Luke Cage deck. Rip. We've incidentally queued into a ton of Luke Cage this evening, which has not been great for us.
Opponent snapped. Escaped.
Dara catching strays. I don't have a particularly high opinion of the dude that lies to his viewers to mislead them into making them think their drops can go faster on his channel. A pretty scum human being. Does Frigga copy herself if I put her into here? I think so, which isn't very useful. So probably put her center. Gwenpool's a little scary with the double-double. Am I blading here right away? Probably. I think so. Bolts is scary. Oh, blading right away takes priority, doesn't it? That's not ideal. Okay, so I should have put Dakin left so I didn't take priority. Oh, I guess we just do this. Could have done Blade, Unscored, and then Dakin. Yeah, that would have been better. Yeah, ideally I shouldn't have. Yeah, this loss is on me. We win this one 100% of the time if I take the appropriate sequencing and play around Shang. Their deck's just like a mediocre pile of cards that leans on something like Shang to cheese out the wins. Counts on people making mistakes. Yeah, I was really close despite my really big mistake. I realized as soon as I did it, I was like, in my brain, I was like, we're playing around Shang, and then the blade meant that I wasn't. So should have bladed first. That was even with their Gwenpool getting doubled, yeah. Bast. There's a name I haven't heard in a long time. I've seen some adverts in my timeline for a new Marvel mobile game called Marvel Mystical Mayhem. But all of the screenshots and stuff I've seen for it make it look like it's just a different version of Marvel Strike Force. Does anybody have their finger on the pulse of that one? Is that accurate? Is it just another Marvel Hero Collector in that same vein, or is it different? Never heard of it. It's not out yet. It's set to release sometime soon. I saw a pre-install comment or something or other for it. Actually, all Marvel games are technically just hero collectors. That's fair, honestly. It's certainly a state. If they maybe forget I had a second deck in, they must have, yeah. It has some tactical positioning stuff, and there's a more active gameplay component to it. That's fair. Strike Force is entirely just auto battle stuff, yeah, like build teams. Probably just like a more modernized version. Yeah, it sounds like it's probably like Marvel IP, but has more modern features like AFK Journey. I don't have any desire to ever make my own card game. I think at some point in the future, when I'm done making content as a job, it could be fun to be on the testing / optimization team for a card game that exists, but I'm not really someone. I enjoy finding decks that designers have created, and I think I have good feedback on suggestions for balance on things. Or like this maybe needs an adjustment or that. But I don't think designing my own thing from scratch is something that I have much of a desire to do. Hey, Reap, we're doing swell. Life's good. My older two kiddos are on spring break this week. I'm actually gonna be taking Thursday off from being live. Sorry, not Thursday. Wednesday off from being live. We're gonna take a family trip down to the City Museum in St. Louis. Should be a fun time. All these squirrels probably not great for the movement deck, if I had to venture a guess. Alright, so next turn's the Bullseye turn. Bullseye Morbius. Then we have Dakin and Co. on the last turn. Well, alrighty then. And then Dakin's gonna be 16, which lets us win the right here, theoretically. Is Local Man about to get Stegroned? Them taking priority is good for us in theory. Hey, Carrier. Yeah, we're going to be doing all snap today and tomorrow for drops going on, and then Thursday's stream when I come back from my family trip's going to be all Pokemon. Sad.
I feel like my expectations after playing this deck has had good metrics, but it definitely does not, and I don't think it's strictly first Ghost Rider's fault. First Ghost Rider's been pretty whelming here, but I also think in general this deck seems pretty poorly positioned into all of the good stuff cards mush people are playing on the ladder. There's a lot of random Gorgons and Mobiuses and others that are just a real bad time for what this is trying to do right now. Do. Yeah, I think I've had enough of this one. I think my initial gut reaction that the first Ghost Rider is not good here is probably accurate, and I think in general, if you're playing in the sweatier metagame in Marvel Snap, this deck seems just not good in general, even without first Ghost Rider. Which is sad. It's kind of a neat, sweet thing, but like, neat, sweet thing decks often just not super great in Marvel Snap with all the ways you can kick Sandcastles. The 12th slot is normally Grandmaster or Moon Girl. I'm partial to Moon Girl, but I don't think either of those cards fix the problems that the deck has. Gambit instead of Moon Girl in the deck and discard deck. Most people are playing Grandmaster in that slot, just for point of reference. You're right that Gambit, Grandmaster, Moon Girl are like the three cards people play, but Grandmaster is the most common by a lot. Thanks, Pixie. Appreciate you. I think most of our options seem kind of bad here. Not in love with any of them.
One's doing some hand buff stuff. A little Sam Wilson mixed in. Seems sweet. Two twos, a 5, and a CRC. They can just like Brutus in the middle. I think we gotta go.
Escape.
All right, I guess we can Nico this one away at least. Can we? Can we? Maybe. They have a 3/6 Viper. This is okay Pixie. We have only one of our big cards left in our deck, but the zero's still there. Like getting a 0 energy Mobius or Debris is fine. I just played this exact opponent in Small World. By Small World, you mean small matchmaking pool? Then yes, definitely. Oh, and I had 1/5 left in my deck, and Pixie kept it how it was. Hopefully they play the Viper on the left here. They did not. Rip. I think it's just this. We count on Gore winning the center here. If I fill the right, they can't Viper it back. Just counting on Pigged Magneto being bigger than Gore.
Victory.
Yeah, perhaps if they leave a spot open, I'm supposed to Debris rather than Viper. It's 1 point less, but it plays around the critical failure of kicking something across and then Vipering the Void back. I assumed they were going to fill the right, but that's probably a bad assumption. I think you're correct. That's supposed to be a Debris there instead of Viper for on our side. You're doing a deck submission where the 12 cards you play are cards that start with the first letter from the first 12 letters of the alphabet. Can't say that I have. That sounds really tedious to sort through from a curve and thought perspective. We haven't done many viewer decks since I've been back to snapping. Unfortunately, I don't think playing towards the top of the ladder where things tend to get kind of sweaty. Makes for a very conducive environment for doing viewer decks. Much different is Gore from Red Hulk in that spot? Not very. Forever ago, this deck played Red Hulk in that slot. That'll be another interesting thing to see with Pokemon Pocket adding their ladder here soon too. I'm curious to see how different things get. On average, the types of decks, regardless of the game, whether it's Magic or Marvel Snap or Pocket, the types of decks people are sent in for a viewer donation tend to be markedly worse than the average deck in that game. So that type of gimmick tends to work better when you can expect a wider range of opponents. Otherwise, you're just gonna like, it's basically take a tip to lose for 30 minutes or whatever. That's a fun roll. So they're planning to contest here, obviously. Well, they're not. Oh yeah, I guess the fire here means they're not planning to contest. They got 2 Korgs out of that. Well, shit. All right, gamers. It's 4 o'clock. I guess we can hang out for a second more, but I assume we're cooked at this point. Yeah, build your own Lechugaglia for our opponent here. Maybe we hold the left because Sentry dodges Shang. And maybe Circe wins the right. We're not drawing another actual card for the rest of the game, though. That's for sure. Half our deck is rock. More than half our deck is rocks, gamers. 7 out of 13. How big is their Hawk? There's 12 cards in my deck. It's 24. I mean, I'm technically winning on the left, yeah. Hello. Oh, baby. Outplayed. Alright. I am gonna raid you into Hannah, gamers. They're making some Marvel Snap content. Check them out if you're looking to finish your drops up today. I'll be back for a nice full day of snapping again tomorrow. I'll be off on Wednesday, and then Thursday we'll be back to check out the new Pokemon card set. So hopefully we'll see some of you tomorrow. We've got Khonshu releasing to play with first Ghost Rider. Should be fun. Peace, folks.